Just open the page number 8. In the morning you must have done Ushapan. What is Ushapan? Can someone from the volunteers elaborate what is Ushapan? Were they instructed to do Ushapan? They were not. So today evening you can do it. Ushapan means early morning while getting up, you must drink enough water. What we do is we just wash our hand, wash our face, wash our hair and everything. We do just gargles and that's all. Ushapan means just without even gargling, just drink enough water. How much? I take 3 glasses of water in the morning, and I keep it in the copper pot, and that is the water which keeps you healthy, agile, virile, active throughout the day. So try to do that early in the morning every day. Tomorrow morning you will do it. Okay? The moment you get up, do it. That will keep your stomach clean, your all digestive system clean. Ushapan. Then next was shower. You did shower. All of you showered. Those who did shower, you can just raise your hand today. All of you put shower today? 1, 2. That's all. So this is a good percentage because so looking to the shower and the percentage of the boys and girls. The third is Atmabodh. I'll just read it out to you. Atmabodh means meditation upon divine consciousness of Gurudev. And in this meditation, we thank him for this new life. Today, early morning is the new life. New life means Naya Janma. This is the new birth which you are getting today. Imagine as if you are born today. You are born today, you are going to do. The whole day is a life for you. And the whole life you will be living in these 12 hours, 12 to 14 hours. So this particular moment is Atmabodh sadhana. Try to memorize the virtue, try to memorize the gift of God to you, that He gave you this physique of the human being and He brought you on this place, gave you very good parents, gave you a great guru like Pandit Sri, like a great teacher like Dr. Pranav Pandya. Thank God inside your mind that these people are here to groom my life. They are here to develop my inner qualities, sharpen my inner virtues. Those who are woken up, how many of you are woken up? All of you? Those who are not woken up, they should not raise your hand. How many of you have woken up? Kitne log jaag gaye hain? Yes. So I want you to be awake. If you are awake, then you will be able to do further. A sadhak, a spiritual seeker, sadhak's new conscience, with a deep breath, take deep breath, feel the enlightenment of the life, what life is consisting of, what life comprises. Again, exhale, and then have a deep inhalation. Inhale the vibrations of the godly consciousness, cosmic consciousness. If you go out right now, you will find a lot of stars in the sky. If you go outside right now, there is moon, and this moon is 10th, 11th, 12th day, I don't know which day it is, but it is the waning moon. Okay? And this moon is worth watching. The stars are worth watching. This particular time we never realize that how important it is for us in our life. And we are trying to think over ourselves. We are trying to think who we are. What for we have come on this earth? What is the purpose? This is known as Atmabodh. Har din mein janm, har raat mein maut. In the evening, while closing, we will be doing Tattvabodh. What did we do today? From morning till evening, we will be trying to analyze in the evening. We are trying to analyze this morning what we have to do this day, whole day. This whole day is a unique day in your life. Whole day, whatever you will do, all the tasks, all the exercises which you will be doing with me, they are going to be very important. I will be throughout with you, throughout the 24 hours, and tomorrow, around more than 16 hours I will be with you. This particular moment is very important. give assurance to Gurudev and divine consciousness of Almighty on the deepest core of your consciousness that we have woke up, we have awakened ourselves, and we will now remain awake and full of all sorts of awareness. You see, awareness is not, awareness doesn't come to everybody. What is my purpose of life? What for I come on this earth? We get up and we are in the beginning we are very tired. We couldn't sleep well. New places, new atmosphere, a fear of getting up early. And if we don't get up early, then it will be a very big problem because then we won't be able to shower. If none of you can answer correctly, if you are not showered, you can shower after this at 7 to 8:45. When you will have breakfast gap, that time you can do it. But this is only for today and tomorrow. Afterwards, there is a liberty. You can relax at your will. So this particular thing is, are we awoke? Are we awoke? Are we awakened? Are we really, in real sense, we know about ourselves? This is what you have to tell yourself. Utho jago or ruko mat. Tishtat jagrat prapti varani bodha. This is what is this message that Swami Vivekananda picked up from Upanishads. It was not his sentence. It was the sentence of the Rishis, which came from arise, awaken and stop not till the goal is reached. Arise, awaken and stop not till the goal is reached. What is the goal? Goal to become perfect being. Goal is to become perfect being. This is our goal. A player who is playing on the field, his main purpose is to shoot the ball in the goal post. That's all. He doesn't see anything outside, inside, this side, or he doesn't take the ball with him and goes to out of the stadium. He takes the ball to the post. Our goal is to become perfect being, become perfect divine being. Okay? This is all written here. And in between, if you want to take any notes, you can take the notes also. If you want to note down anything, jot down anything. So, from the deepest core of the heart, give thanks to God that He gave you an opportunity to be here. Utilize every moment of time, every bit of our capabilities for righteous endeavors in accordance with your guidance and discipline. If we falter anywhere, promise God that if we falter anywhere, we humbly express it. We will not hesitate. We will humbly express it in front of you, to the God, we are saying. And bless us that we may always be aware of the presence of yours. We are always having a presence of God on left side or right side, up, above, or on surroundings. Presence of God has to be experienced. Presence of God cannot be seen. You cannot see God. God is a word which is very specific. God is not a man. God is not a superhuman being. God is not a miracle. God is qualities, divine virtues. All those things which are present in the life, they are known as God. So all those good qualities, divine virtues, they should be imbibed in my personality. Try to imagine like that. Try to think like that. This is known as Atma Bodh Sadhana. Atma means self, Bodh means awareness. Bodh means awareness. Self-awareness sadhana. This is early morning, new birth. So this new birth you have to realize. Now think for a moment of your today's schedule. All of you know about today's schedule? Getting up, brushing, taking shower, taking breakfast. This is not the schedule. The schedule is that what knowledge you are going to get today and what knowledge you are going to assimilate today, what knowledge you are going to put in. The schedule is already printed in your mind. You know everything. What is going to happen? Doctor is going to tell us this. All of you know it. But schedule is something different. Schedule is, I won't hurt anyone. I won't insult anyone. I won't remember anything of yesterday. I won't remember anything which is hurting my sentiments. This is the schedule. The spiritual schedule is this one. Physical schedule is one in which you would 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 9 to 10. That is printed here. That is not to worry about that. 10 to 10, 10:30, 10:30 to 11. This is the daily schedule of yours. But spiritual schedule is my morning should be very, very pure and clean. Piousness of the God should invoke in me, should be instilled in me. I should try to breathe in all the piousness of the God so that I become a better person. I become a spiritual seeker, sadhak in real sense. We will deliberate all these things in today's and tomorrow's lecture. And then further ahead, after Sunday onwards, when we will be taking separate lecture on each topic different. When a place to successfully implement the whole day's schedule is done, go to the divine consciousness and start your daily routine. We will just relax, we'll just be sitting erect for a moment, and sitting erect for a moment, think about yourself, who you are. I am aware of who I am. My name is so-and-so. I am born to so-and-so, my mother and father, and I am here to learn few things which give me tips and guidelines to awaken my inner energy. I am here to do the work of God. God's work is not material work. God's work is something very, very, very important. He wants you to make a good human being. Passionate, kind, loving. Always trying to deliver something to someone. Never retaining yourself. All these things, all this gratitude, you should not retain with you. You have to keep with you. Arise. Get up. Get up means arise. Get up from the worldly bondages. Get up from the worldly thinking. Awake. Don't be sleep. Don't be in a sleeping stage. I know you are young. Many of you might be having a tendency to go to sleep while you are asked to close your eyes. Try to be strictly self-observant on yourself, and you will try to keep awake. And stop not till the goal is reached. Our goal is to attain perfection. Perfection in all work. The best person in this world is perfectionist, who does all the work in time, on time, and with full qualities, full beauty of the work. He has to understand the work culture, he has to understand everything. This is what is Atmabodh Sadhana. Every day in the morning, you will read this passage, this book will be with you, you will read this passage, and you will keep on repeating to yourselves, I will try to become a perfect person. You see, gradually, if you practice it every day, you will find yourself a changed person within few months, within few weeks perhaps, if you keep on practicing it this way. So I hope that you followed my guidelines of the Atmabodh Sadhana. This Atmabodh Sadhana is Gurudev's. How many times Muslims do namaz? 5 times. You know it? How many times we do? We do 5 times. Atmabodh early in the morning. Then we will be doing meditation. It is number 2. Meditation in the voice of Gurudev. Number 3 is in the daytime when we will be doing one more sadhana. That is done in Shantikunj in the front of Deepak lighted lamp. And in the evening we do Nadyog sadhana. In the night we do Tattvabodh sadhana. These are the 5 meditations we do every day. And each takes 5 minutes, not more than that. Nothing to worry about time. My time will be spoiled. I'm on vacation, so I can do today, tomorrow, but not every day. No, you'll be able to do it. If you practice it, you'll be able to do it. This is Atmabodh Sadhana. Now, second part of it, Surya ki Dhyan Dharana. I'll like you to turn your chair without making any noise towards this left side. Can you see your left side, my right side? That is the projection of the eternal lamp of Shantikunj. This is Gayatri Mata in the temple of Shantikunj, where Mataji used to live. Now today we and Gigi live here, and Gigi takes care of the whole Akhand Deepak. This is right side. On right side is Akhand. How many of you can see the flame clearly? It will be very clear to you. Yes. Very soon it will be very clear to you. And you won't imagine in the presence of this divine Akhada Deepak, the eternal lamp, Gurudev got awakening and Gurudev got the glimpse of his Guru in Himalaya, from Himalayas. So this particular darshan is as good as Surya Ki Dhyan Dharana. It is a mini edition of Sun. Just try to sit again erect wherever you are. Sit your straight, eyes closed, meditation posture. Meditate upon the Deepak, the lighted lamp. From the background, a little bit music will be coming. That will give you a boost up. Our schedule tells us to meditate on the early morning rising sun, but that won't be visible till 7 a.m. What we'll do, till that time, we'll have a glimpse of this particular. And in our inner vision, we'll establish it. We'll be having it only for 10 minutes, but we'll establish it. And the moment sun comes, the early morning rising sun's vibrations, rays, vibrant, effulgent, very, very bright, red rays, early morning rising sun, will try to absorb those rays inside us. How? There are instructions. Those instructions are in your book on page number 9. You can see the lighted lamp. See it closely. This is Akhanda Deepak. Since 1926, this lamp is lighted. It is being maintained since then. You can imagine how it is around 86. It is 87th year it is entered this year. Every time the bati, the devet, that is changed. But that is changed with after lighting from this flame. Means this flame has not vanished. This flame is the same which Gurudev lighted in 1926 when his Guru came. So it's one of the rarest glimpses which you are having. We are trying to bring Shantikunj and its vibrations to you. Try to imagine that you are having a glimpse of the mini edition of the sun. Sun is the deity of God, Gayatri, goddess Gayatri. When we recite Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tat Savitarvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayate, we are reciting the glory of sun, God. So give us right path. Make us sin free, Bhargo. Make us divine, Devasya. We inculcate you, Dhimahi. You are full of lot of qualities. All those qualities make you to be adopted in day-to-day life. Varenyam. All these are the meanings of the Gayatri Mantras, various phases. That is given in your book on page number 5, the meaning of the Gayatri Mantra and how you can practice it. Sorry, page number 7, Gayatri Mantra. How does it influence the various parts of the body, various parts of that subtle body which you don't see, and which is the actually your main body is the causal body, the inner body, the emotional body. You can see from very close the glimpse of the Akhanda Deepak, the eternal lamp. You can see it moving also. You can see it moving. The glow is moving slowly, slowly, slowly. Yatha Deepo Nivatastho Nengte Sokma Smrata. By 7 o'clock you'll be getting Gita English translation. I'll tell you by English translation what do I mean by that. Just like the lamp, the flame doesn't waver, doesn't deviate. Our mind should not deviate. In a windy place, it deviates, but in a windless place, God is saying, Nengte Sokma Smita, means without any movement of the flame. The flame should not be like this, flickering like this. Flickering flame, no. We want to see this flame. This flame teaches us how to concentrate. If you do it every day, 2 to 3 minutes, light a lamp, see it for 30 seconds, close your eyes. And then again, repeatedly, keep on doing it by opening eyes for 20 seconds. Again close the eyes and then see the lamp, see the flow. So this is how you have to practice it. This is how you have to practice it. Keep on seeing the glow. Every day, early in the morning, 5:15, when we started our class, this class, 5:15, the glimpse of this Deepak starts in Shantikunj, it continues to 9:15. 10 sometimes when there's a lot of crowd, 10:15. So a lot of people, they come. Even all girls and boys from university, they come from Shantikunj University on Sundays and Thursdays because they get time during those days. And every day, all the inmates of this Shantikunj and all the visitors to the Shantikunj, they have a glimpse of this Akhand Deepak. They just go to the Akhand Deepak. What does it do? Does it bless you? Yes. Anything which has been lighted for more than 50 years becomes Akhand Yajna, eternal Yajna, eternal Yajna. And eternal, it's very powerful. Even if you are seeing the glimpse of it, even if you are seeing just a minimal glow of it, you are seeing everything. You are seeing the tap of Gurudeva. You are seeing the penance, hard penance which he did to maintain it, lighted from 1926 to 1953, finishing with the establishment of the Gayatri Pariwar. And that from there, the mission started. 1953 to 58 was his endeavor to start the mission, and 1958 was the period when he did a very big yajna, 1,008 Kundi Yajna, and from there started the mission. And that's why we consider our mission as old as 1926, as old as our Deepak. If any of you is asked by someone that how old is your organization, you can say it started in 1926 with the glimpse of the Akhand Deepak by our Guru and by a glimpse of his Guru on that particular day in subtler form from Himalayas in a small room of Amalkheda. Amalkheda was the place where he was born. So this is particularly the glimpse of it. Now you can turn your attention towards me, change your chair, see towards me. You want to see how does the sun look like early in the morning. Early in the morning, the sun is really golden. And I want to show you. Yes, you will have a glimpse and then you will again attend towards me. The early morning sun is very bright, but gradually it achieves a stage where it cannot be seen. Once you see it from some time, you will see various forms of the sun. Start from what are the Vibgyor? Now the time has come that I can ask you questions you can answer. Vibgyor, violet, indigo, blue, green, yellow, infrared, yellow, orange and red. These are the 7 colors of the rainbow. You know it, all of you know it, you studied it. So you start seeing all these colors in the sun once you close your eyes. And if you see sun very closely, means very attentively, you can see the aura of the sun. Surrounding sun, whatever is present is visible to you. Gradually, all these colors emerge from there and they go in all directions. After about half an hour, the sun is so bright that you cannot do it. Unfortunately, in USA, you don't get to see that sun in summer. That sun cannot be seen, even if it is rising. You cannot see that sun. You cannot even have a vision of that. But in India, because of the Himalayas, because in Shantikunj, wherever you do go, it starts a bright red. Lord Hanuman thought that it is a orange, red orange, and he gulped it, he ate the orange. And there was a darkness all over. And because of the darkness, everybody was just confused. So Lord Shri Ram, in the form of Vishnu, Maheshwar in the form of Shiv, and they all, Brahma in the form of Brahma, they all advised him to take it out so that the day starts in the whole universe. You say how powerful was Hanuman, that he could swallow the, just take it inside. Sun is the one which has given birth to the cosmos. The whole cosmos has originated from sun. So early morning sun meditation, after this lamp meditation, if you can do early morning lamp meditation, sun meditation is very good for you. We will start with the instructions. Instructions will be in the voice of Gurudev, and glimpse of the sun will be outside, live sun. You will see live sun. Sun is also known as Savita. Savita is the source of divine consciousness. Page number 9. Savita, unabounding, immense energy, golden light. Savita observes the golden colored sun on the highest peak of the Himalayas. What I am getting you to do is meditation on the sun in Himalayas. Meditation of the sun in Himalayas. So sun rays first fall on the highest peak of the Himalayas. They will be visible to you in your imagination, and then gradually they will come to you. Then gradually all the valleys are lighted. Gradually it comes to you, and ultimately you are lighted. You will start absorbing the sun. There will be instruction from Gurudev, which will be starting right now, and we will do that meditation for next 15 minutes. Gurudev, Gurudev will, I am asking you to do in the presence of Gurudev. Gurudev will do the meditation for you. Gurudev will speak, I will do the translation in English for you. Okay?
Sadhan.
Sadhan is attention. Be alert.
Sanchit.
Body to be still. Don't move it.
Sthir Sharir.
Very straight body. Do not move.
Kamar Seedhi.
Keep your back straight.
दोनों हाथ गोदी में.
Keep your both hands in the lap.
आंखें बंद.
Eyes closed.
एकाग्र चित्त ध्यान मुद्रा भाव समाधि.
Very focused mind. Very focused mind. And due to that, you go into the meditation posture.
गायत्री जी मंत्र
We'll speak Gayatri
हमारे
Mantra
साथ
in mind.
मन ही मन. ध्यान उगते हुए सूर्य का.
Meditation of the early morning rising sun.
ओम भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात्. दिव्य साधना लोक.
Divine, the dimension of the meditation state.
गंगा की गोद.
Lap of the Ganges.
हिमालय की छाया.
The shadow of the Himalaya.
70 ऋषियों की तपोभूमि.
The land where 7 sages worshipped.
शांतिकुंज.
Shantikunj. Not made of building, but full of vibrations.
गायत्री तीर्थ.
It is a Gayatri pilgrimage center.
अखंड दीप,
the sacred eternal lamp, which we saw right now,
दिव्य वातावरण,
divine environment,
दैवी शक्तियों का संरक्षण,
protection of the divine powers,
दिव्य साधना लोक शांतिकुंज,
land of divine spiritual penance, Shantikunj.
शरीर शांत,
You have to make your body quiet. It wants to make some movement. Don't let it do it.
वासना शांत,
Unethical passion, unethical lust, and anything which is harming to your mind.
तृष्णा शांत,
Calm, relaxed. Mind quiet and calm.
अहंता शांत,
All the feeling of the
उद्यमता शांत,
needs and other things, they should be unending desires quiet and calm.
मन शांत,
The mind has to be quiet. Mind has to be silent.
शांत मन भाव स्वादि,
The state of emotion trance coming through the quiet mind.
शांत,
Quiet. He is repeating constantly. Shant. Quiet. In the silence comes the
देवी
awareness.
दर्शन,
Divine sight. Try to
हिमालय का सर्वोच्च शिखर,
highest peak of the divine Himalayas. Try to imagine about that. How they look like.
बर्फ से ढका हुआ,
Covered by ice. You must have seen the photograph. In
हिमाच्छादित,
various rooms, there is a photograph of the Himalayas. Covered by snow.
अध्यात्म का ध्रुव केंद्र,
It's a primary focal center for the origin of spirituality.
दिव्य दर्शन,
Divine sight. Imagine.
कल्पना की,
Try to imagine. Now you have to imagine early morning rising sun.
उगता हुआ सूर्य हिमालय के सर्वोच्च शिखर पर,
The highest place of the Himalayas.
स्वर्णिम,
Golden. It too looks like golden rays.
स्वर्ण के समान,
Just like gold.
सूर्य सविता,
Surya Savita. This is the name which God is
सविता सूर्य,
giving. Astral source of energy of sun.
साधक का इष्ट लक्ष्य उपाय सूर्य
Our
सविता,
duty, our aim, and our source of divine inspirations is sun, God.
दिव्य प्रेरणा स्रोत सविता,
The deity, aim, source of divine inspirations.
दिव्य चेतना स्रोत सविता,
The source of divine consciousness, Savita.
प्रकाश से ओतप्रोत सविता,
Abounding with the golden light, Savita.
स्वर्णिम सूर्य हिमालय के सर्वोच्च शिखर पर, ध्यान कीजिए,
Looking like a bright red gold. Meditate on it.
साधक का सविता को समर्पण,
Try to surrender yourselves to the Savita, Sun God. Just like
ईंधन आपकी तरह समर्पण,
Just like we offer fuel to the fire, offer yourself to the fire of sun.
साधक ईंधन,
You are
सविता आग,
just like a fuel, and Savita and sun,
आग
just like
ईंधन
fire.
का समर्पण,
Samarpan, surrender. Just like what Vivekananda did to himself.
विसर्जन,
Complete surrender.
साधक का आत्म विसर्जन,
complete surrender of the sadhak. You are the sadhaks. Devotee.
साधक सविता एक,
Unification of sadhak and the savita.
भक्त भगवान एक,
Unification of the God and the disciple.
एकत्व
Unification.
अद्वैत,
Becoming one like sun. Becoming one like sun. These were the instructions in the voice of Gurudev, and it gives us a imagination of the how does the sun look like, how should we contemplate, how should we imagine about the sun god, how should we imbibe the vibrations. Just for a few seconds, imagine the sun rays falling on you. Try to absorb those rays. You are becoming golden, just like the peak of the Himalayas. You are the peak of society. You are at the peak of the human consciousness in the early morning time. You have to absorb those golden rays, and you have to become like that. Try to imagine that you will also spread the same light by your qualities, by your actions, just like sun god. Imagine that the time has come now for the early morning dawn time, and the sun god is going to come. When it comes, we'll have a glimpse of it. When you will go out for yoga, you will see the glimpse of the sun. That time, just bow your head and try to absorb the vibrations of the sun. Absorbing the qualities of sun. What is sun's quality? It's bright, it's illuminous, it has got sin-destroying power. One who is lighted with sun will never commit anything wrong in this life, unethical things. One who is enshowered by the sun rays, he will never commit anything like saying, being angry all the time, being jealous towards someone, having a hatred, feeling of hatred. These things will go away. Try to imagine, these things will go away. Gradually, I'll become like sun. These are the feelings which should come to you. I'll become warm like sun. I'll be throat warm. I'll not be cold like a listless, alsi, like a lethargic and very, very that type of person. I'll try to become more and more energetic. Warmth means energy. Warmth means our inner awakening. Whole body has to be charged. There are three bodies: physical body, mental body, and the causal body. Physical body is the one which you see, for which you take so much care. Mental body is the one through which you think, and causal body is one through which you express your emotions. Make these three bodies stronger by vibrations of the sun. It takes 5 minutes, nearly 5 minutes every day. If you do that meditation, you may be able to see sun, or you may not be able to see sun. Today we did with imagination, but if you do it with the instructions of Gurudev, my meaning in English is available in the CD, in the DVD, and you can do it like that. Akhand Deep Darshan, we already done it. So that is done. Before we go out for Surya Arghadan, I'll ask you to relax a little bit. Relax. Raise your hands like this. Try to straighten yourself. Everything is going away. Whatever was remaining after coming to this place, you are brought and you are put in your chair here. but still the sleep is there, a little bit sleep. We get enough time in the day to have a nap, half an hour nap, just 1 hour nap. But if it is possible for you, after taking your lunch, take a half an hour nap. But this is Shitilika, relaxation. Relax yourselves, fully relax. Let us try to be in a relaxed posture all the time. Let us try to be very, very erect posture or very, very straight posture when we are doing something. So, if you are doing something, some steps you are going to take for your life, then you should be in the erect posture. But you should be relaxed in your mind also. Be relaxed in taking decisions. Be relaxed in doing something. This is something which is very important for you. Whatever the tensions were there in your mind, kind of a state of, little bit state of stress, new day, first day, we are coming for the first time. A lot of you who come earlier also in the meditation, in the Yosemite last year. But you might be having a little bit fear of what is going to be done, what will we be able to do or not. All these stresses, take out those stresses in Shitlika. Relaxation achieved in a few moments, few seconds, page number 11, is equivalent to several hours of rest. You see, you may not be able to get that rest by 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours sleep, which you may be able to get by relaxation by 5 minutes, 2 to 3 minutes, few moments. And there are a few steps written here why I don't want you to do it, because that will make you unnecessarily just uncomfortable. What we do is we lie down straight on the bed and leave the body like a dead body, loose, dead body posture, Shavasana. Send signals from the mind, page number 12 top, from the mind to each part of the body to be completely stress-free, relaxed, totally stress-free. And in the state of complete rest, with light, deep breath, take with me. When you are lying down and on your bed doing relaxation, take deep breath and then leave it slowly. Convey the message from the sole of the feet to the top of the head, cranium, this one. That with a quiet mind, take your focus to various parts of the body. Try to visualize each part of the body, your hands, your shoulder, your heart, your body, your abdomen, both the knees, your joints, your bones, your tissues, your various arteries and veins which are running in the body. If you are a student of medical sciences, you can imagine about that. If you don't, then you can just imagine that these are all my tissues, my inner tissues. They are getting clean, they are getting very, very relaxed. Everything is getting relaxed. Give gentle affection and gentle instruction to your inner parts to be free from the pressure. For some time, imagine that you are lying like a baby. You never did it. After you became 3-year-old, 4-year-old, 5-year-old, you started living like an independent person. All the time shouting on your mother, all the time shouting on your father. You don't know, now I am big, don't say anything to me. But if you once in your life you become baby, then you will see that you are lying in the lap of the God. Try to become a baby or something. I have given one slogan to my children, my students, my disciples all over. Be born again. Be born again. Yesterday Chaitanya came to, Chaitanya has come here? Chaitanya Hazare from California. He came with this young kid, and he was in my lap, very calm and quiet. He was opening the eyes and watching everyone. Just become like that baby, just about 2 months old, 1.5 months old. So, becoming a baby means losing all biases, all prejudices. Try to become a baby and baby born again. You are born again. Forget about what you have done in earlier. Just try to imagine, make a new start from here. Make a new start. And this start should be so divine that you'll become gradually stronger, gradually stronger. We'll repeat all these things tomorrow morning also. So tomorrow morning you can keep taking notes also if you want to make. I'll say slowly everything. I know everything is time bound, but we will continue this with this tomorrow. Sometime imagine that you are lying like a baby on a leaf, patta. There is one of the photographs in Gurudev's Gayatri ki 24 Shaktiyan, 24 powers of Gayatri. There is in one of the meditation, Gurudev says, lie like a leaf, and leaf is floating on this ocean. But you are not afraid because Gayatri Mata is in front of you. She will take care of you. Any mother will take care of you. Any god will take care of you. It's floating on water, there is no one around, there is water all around, instead of complete silence. This is what we do it. Okay? So before we go out for yoga, we will perform various exercises to open our joints. All these things. We do one pranayama, Surya pranayama, Surya pranayama. Keep your books below. Try to understand the instructions. Will someone like to explain the Surya pranayama? Can you do it?
We'll have to sit straight, and we will have to do, I don't know if some of you are aware about alternate breathing. So we close one nostril and open the other one. But on this one, we will start with the right nostril. So we'll close our left nostril with this finger.
You have to make Pranav Mudra. Pranav is my name, you can remember. Pranav Mudra means like this. And when you do it like this, then this is closed like this. Whichever nostril you want to close, you can close it. But before that, you tell me, is your nostril clean? If it is not clean, take the tissue, clean it first. Because if you do something else, then something else will come out of, instead of Pran Shakti, something else will come out. So just be aware of that. And every day in the morning, clean your nostrils so that there is no remnant discharge over there. Okay? So Pranav Mudra is like this. This helps you. Actually, this is the guideline. This one is the guideline. I'll just tell you the instructions how to do it. Follow the instructions accordingly. Feel that you are surrounded by the divine aura of Shantikunj, divine pilgrim center in Guru Satta. Make Pranav Mudra with the right hand. Close the left nostril. Close the left nostril with the ring finger. Like this. Just make your hand like this, all of you. Bring it to your face. And with the ring finger, which is the ring finger? This one. Close it like this. Okay? Then make it like this. Close the ring finger by left nostril has to be closed. Left nostril has to be closed. Just go on inhaling from the right side. Imagine that the sun rays are entering your body from the right nostril, Pingla Nadi. This is known as Pingla Nadi. So imagine that. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Gradually. And their pious and holy warmth is enlightening and beginning the entire, illuminating the whole entire body. Hold the breath for some time and imagine that the intense energy that has just been taken in through the breath is collecting in the navel region. It has gone up to navel region, and the Surya Chakra is becoming full of blood. There is a sun, solar plexus over there. There is mini sun in your body, solar plexus. Try to give a bath of the Prana Shakti. Its luster is increasing. Now close the right nostril by another finger, by the thumb. See, initially I told you these three fingers, not these, but these are the two fingers to be used. This is for closing, for inhaling, and then this is for closing the right nostril. Close fully. No. Let the light remain in the navel region so that the whole solar plexus is lighted. Just for a few seconds. How many seconds you might ask? How many minutes? You cannot do it for minutes. You cannot retain the breath for that time. How many seconds? 5 to 10 seconds. If gradually you can increase this period for a longer seconds, like 12 seconds, like 15 seconds, 20 seconds, then this particular process will give you immense immunity. More than 3 to 4 families, they refuse to come here because of the allergies. The allergies are so common. Their family, whenever they go out somewhere in the jungle or picnic area, everybody gets allergies. Bronchial asthma, choking of the throat, the various congestions, skin allergies, all these things. They will never occur to you if you keep on doing it. So this is how the first step is done. Inhaling, retaining, and giving a bath to your navel plexus. Which is the navel area? Can you tell me which is the navel area? Navel area? They are like us. Navel region. And behind that navel region is solar plexus. Behind that navel region is solar plexus. Solar plexus is nerve fibers and surrounded by the vibrations of the nerve fibers. This solar plexus is the mini sun of your body. Okay? So this is what is the first process. Remain without breath, and as long as it is easily possible to imagine that the vital life force is there. Vital force is Pranav that is collected in the Navi Chakra, the Navi Chakra. When I said navel means Navi. Can you imagine how English and Hindi are similar to each other? Navel, Navi. So navel is Navi, okay? You will remember this much of Hindi, navel is Navi. So Navi, let the energy be there. And now with the same feeling during breathing in and out, do the reverse of this shape. What did you do? You close your left nostril, inhale from the right nostril. Leave it from the left side. Now inhale from the left side. Just reverse. Right to left, left to right. Let it be there. Leave it from the right side. You took it from the right side and left it on the left side. You take it from the left side, you leave it on the right side. This is one cycle. This whole is one cycle. This is known as Suryavadana Pranayama. And it's so important to continue it every day. If you do 5 times Suryavadana Pranayama, it will keep your inner conscience, inner body, inner all system very clean. Thus breathing from the right and breathing from the left nostril, breathing in from the left nostril and breathing out from the right nostril makes one round of Suryavadana Pranayama. Do it 3 to 5 times. I have written in your book. Do it 3 to 5 times. Okay. Now once you all will do with me. Okay. Take Pranav Mudra. Keep it like this. Close your left nostril. It's a very small process. It's a very tiny thing which you are doing. But it's very, very powerful. It charges you. It is just like you put a cord to your mobile for charging. It's just like charging. So try to do it every day, 3 to 5 times. Now once you will do by yourself. When I say do it, take out your hand from there, nose, keep it in your lap, and start doing it. Number 1, inhale from the right side. Close your nostrils. Leave it from the left side. Now inhale from the left side. Retain it for some time. Immediately don't leave it. Retain it for some time. Giving a bath to your solar plexus. Leave it from the right side. How much time it took? Anybody can imagine how much time it took? 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 15 seconds? Around 20 seconds. But this time has to be increased to 40 seconds gradually. So you will be able to do in 3 minutes around 5 pranayams, 2 minutes around 5 pranayams. And gradually practicing, it will make you very stronger inside. And vitality will be stronger. Now once again, I would like you to relax yourself. On your left, on your left, on your right. We'll all stand up, keep our books and everything tidy. Gradually, your books will be there only, nobody will be disturbing them. Gradually turn to your right, and one by one go out to do yoga. Yoga they will do there only. Good practice. Gurudev is saying, blame yourself first. Manasthiti badle to paristhiti badle. If you change your thinking, the whole world will change. नजरें जो बदली तो नजारे बदल गए, किश्ती ने रुख मोड़ा तो किनारे बदल गए. You know this particular verse, na? The moment you change your thinking, the whole thing will change. Many times you are in the blues of your mood and you start imagining, thinking that this may not happen to me, this may not happen to me, this may not happen to me. Ultimately, you just go into the very, very low ebb of mood. At that time, your own inner God, your own inner self, your inner consciousness, that tells you that try to create from inside, your own inside, exactly what you are supposed to do. You are supposed to do, don't think about anything outside, try to think about yourself. Enhance your willpower, enhance your inner strength. And each and every one has been mentioned with. He could have lived a very lavish, luxurious life. He was actually head of the whole Yaduvansh, and he could have lived a very cheerful life. But you see his childhood, right from his childhood, not only childhood. Chaitanya's son is how old is your son, Chaitanya?
2 months.
2 months. So right from 2 months or 3 months of age, he started facing all sorts of vices, verses, and till the end of life. He had Putna, he had many Bakasur, many evil powers haunting on him, because the avatar has come, the incarnation has come, and then Pandavas, there were a lot of people who were arguing with it, and Kauravas, Duryodhana and other people, all these people, they kept on putting Krishna to get big disrepute. Actually, they tried to defame him like anything, but he never complained. So we cannot become Lord Krishna. Lord Krishna was Lord Krishna. It was, but if you ultimately start imagining that when God cannot be exempted from that, then how can I be exempted? This is what is the attitude. There was widespread quarrel among the family members. Everyone got killed. This is what is Gurudev explaining. Then tell me that the situation was favorable to him? No, it was not. His situation can become favorable to you? It may not. When the situation could not be favorable for the incarnation of God, then it is improper for you to think that desires will be fulfilled So what we actually, why we are turn peace? Why we don't? I'm gonna just take him out. This is in our control, so it could happen. But if I'm in a lecture in somewhere in India and some child starts crying, many people go to him or her and then they start saying, but he or she will not go. She has come to earn. She has come to earn punya, and let the child cry. They won't understand it. But anyway, sometimes they understand. They go outside. But here everything is understandable. So this is something which is to be understood by you, all of you, that we should not keep on blaming circumstances. The weather is not good today. It is not in your control. If there are allergies, it is not in your control. Pollens are not in your control. The various things which are happening in the society, the war is happening, there are various gundas or various evil powers who are harming the balance of the society. They are not in your control. What you can do is you can defend yourself. You can keep yourself secure. No, I will fight with them and I am incarnation of God and I will remove this, eradicate this particular evil power. You will be unnecessarily injured in that. Why should you fall back to it? Why should you unnecessarily fall back to this? The world is not made for you only. You see, world is for everybody. In chapter 16, Lord Krishna says in Gita that there are good power and there are evil power. Good and evil both, in each and every one. And the evil powers, they are dominating. Take out the 16th chapter. Have you not been given? I'm just telling you, after about half an hour we are coming to Gita. Those who got the copies, they can go up to the page numbers. After 664. All of you will be carrying this Gita with you. Okay. It's okay. The cultivation of the spiritual knowledge, charity, sense control, sacrifice, study of the Vedas, austerity, virtue, non-violence, truthfulness, absence of anger. Absence of anger is a good quality, and this good quality is the quality of the divine nature. You see, that is Lord Krishna says in verse 1, 2, 3. Modesty, gentleness, courage, forgiveness, fortitude, cleanliness, freedom from hatred. Now, what is the quality of the other people? Dambho, darpo, abhimanascha. Pride, arrogance, conceit, anger, harsh speech and ignorance are the qualities of those with demonic nature. So these are the two types of persons in this world. So what should we do? Should we fight with the demonic nature people? Why unnecessarily waste our energy? Why to unnecessarily fight with those who are of no significance to us? Then there is a mass awakening of the people. Then mass awakening will automatically delineate these people, borderline these people, that these two people should be eliminated from society. Ultimately, they will be either they will be jailed, or they will be transformed, or they will be killed by the process of the law. So don't worry about them. What we see, we keep on worrying about the people. Lord Krishna Gurudev says here that the world is not made for you only. What changes do you expect? What do you expect from the world? The world should change to become young from old. Is it in your control? Aging process? No. With age, everything has to go. My hair about 10 years or 12 years back were absolutely black. And people used to say Gigi has become white-haired, but Dr. Saab has got black hair. He definitely uses black dye. I couldn't prove it, but gradually they started becoming grey from Temple, and from 2002 onwards, when the university started, the headache started for me too much, and I was so awfully occupied that I never cared for me, and ultimately the grey hair, then grey mustache and grey beard. The beard started getting grey, but this hair were not. Ultimately, everybody has to get old. Everybody has to develop the processes, changes, aging processes in the joints. And you cannot walk. You cannot move your knee. And ultimately, a lot of people, they start complaining to God. Why? I'm not able to walk. This is all aging process which has changes. You could have prevented it. If you could have walked every day, you could have prevented it. But a lot of masas, or the kakas or the kakis, who do not walk enough. That's why they get problems. And if you take precautions, a lot of things can be avoided. But you cannot get avoided to become old. You have to become old. A process is there, and then definitely this has to be remembered by anybody. The body is made by nature, and nature actually controls it. Nature is controlling it. The Gurudeva has used the word nature very specifically. Body is controlled by nature. Mind is also controlled by nature. The emotions are also controlled by nature. Nature means not the sthul prakriti, but the subtler nature. So all these things cannot be changed. But what you can change is your own nature. Your own nature. What you can do is change your thoughts. Change your thoughts. Thinking should be changed. So nature wants, it gives birth, and whenever it wants, it wraps up everything. Pralavam, pralayam, nidhanam, bijam, abhivayam. Prabhavam, pralayam. Matlab, I can give birth to universe and I can destroy the universe. This is what is basically the Lord Krishna. Are you the boss of nature? Do you think that you are the boss of nature? Can you change old age to youth? No, you can't change. No human beings have their boundaries, and you should respect these boundaries. If you keep your wishes within these boundaries, then only it is possible. You have to understand the boundaries. You have to understand what is your boundary. What you can do. Go to your father and say that I will transform the whole world. You don't come in my way. I'm just going out and going to transform the whole world. You cannot do it. You start from yourself. Starting from, that's why we have a slogan. If we transform ourselves, the whole world will be changed. Whole world will be transformed. This is what is the motto of our youth also. Youth awakening. Don't drag yourself to anxiety that only which is appropriate. Try to achieve only that which is possible. It is in your hands to transform your mind, to transform your working methodology, to transform your nature, transform the way you think. All this is definitely possible for you. This is possible for you. Whatever is possible should be attempted by human beings, not any other thing. The two messages. The first message which I told you was what? Don't blame circumstances. Second is control your own nature. And the third message comes in the fourth paragraph. When you go from here, Gurudev says, Gurudev is giving lecture to the people who have come in the shivir, in the camp. Transform your life in a manner that everyone can feel the change. But the people should also feel that you have changed. Oh, is he the same person? He went to the camp where Dr. Saab came in Morange, and after coming from the camp, he or she has totally transformed. He doesn't get angry, she doesn't get annoyed, she doesn't get worried for small things. This, if the people start saying, your attempt has been successful. Okay, you got it? This should be, the people should feel the change. But nature will definitely be transformed. How can the physical form be changed? Only the nature can be changed. The physical, mental nature, the personality and makeup of the person. Till now, there have been two main tasks in your life. This is for the elderly people, actually those who are senior persons, like about 30, 35. That to fill your stomach or to produce children. These two things. Shishnodar Parayan Jivan, Nar Pashu Ka Jivan. You are doing only these two things. They were in your control and you were engaged in that only. Why did you get engaged to that only? Gurudev says, this is the fourth message. Maybe one more thing you may have done in order to satisfy your ego, to dazzle others You dressed up yourself and became very attractive, and you try to prove that you are the master of universe, you are the very smartest person in this world. You see, nobody sees anybody. Everybody sees himself or herself. When we are dressed up, and we are very well dressed up, and when we pour the perfume on us and everything, and when we keep on doing like that and everything, nobody sees you. Nobody sees you. They all see in the mirror themselves. And if they don't have mirror, they just take out one from the ladies, the purse, and they see how they are looking. Oh, I am looking very, very beautiful. Everybody is beautiful or handsome in his own vision, in his view. So let him or her do visualization or observation themselves. But you don't evaluate yourself by dazzling others. But what is the purpose of dazzling others? Gurudev says, people who try to dazzle others achieve nothing else except satisfying their ego. So ego satisfying has no meaning. Lastly, the last message which comes. Life has been vested in about things. No, please. But our life is destroyed in three things. Vasana, Tarshana, Ahanta. Lust, greed, and egoism. For lust and greed, we earn money like anything, we try to run after the money. For lust, we get engaged in a lot of many things, which means performing the duty of husband or wife is good. But trying to waste your energy unnecessarily in the lust, in the fulfilling the lust. You understand the word lust? All of you understand the word lust? If I ask you what to say in Hindi, then what will you say? What will you say? Vasana. Vasana word is for lust. No? So that physical feeling of being likable by someone, being attached to him, then just an imagination of making contact with that person and then making love to him or her. This is what is the lust. And this lust, if it keeps on destroying you, from decaying you from inside, the personality is degraded gradually. So we have to be very, very, very conscious of that. I'm not saying you shouldn't, you should, but the love happens only once, and that is with devotion. Devotion to each other. Partners should devote to each other. That is only once. And then lastly, introduce new task in life. Now, Gurudev is giving something, some capsules. And these are the capsules in which he wants to say that let us transform our nature, not our thought process, our actions, our behavior, our family. It is easily possible for you to transform your thinking style. Let us transform our thinking style if you want to change everything. And you should definitely do this. Contribute something to make your society progressive. This will make society progressive. And if you can take such a place from here, take such a program from here, start such preparation as soon as you reach home, that I can assure you their future will be bright. What is necessary? Now I'll ask you a question. What is essential for mental peace? For mental peace? Yeah?
Rest.
No. Physical rest, no. Meditation, yes. Reduce, yes.
Stop expecting from others.
Yes. This is one answer. Another one?
Satisfaction. Satisfaction, content, being content with what you have.
Reducing the requirements. Diminishing the requirement. Diminishing the needs. So Gurudev has written one sentence. Prasanna rehne ke do hi upay. To be happy, there are only two ways. परिस्थितियाँ जो है उनसे घबराएं नहीं, अपने जो आवश्यकताएं कम करें, reduce your needs, and तालमेल बिठाना सीखें. Try to adjust with the circumstances. You don't adjust with the circumstances. Either you fight with the circumstances or you yield to them, and you are driven by the circumstances. So we get one message which you can note down in your diary. How to be happy. How to be happy. There's one verse in Gita, Ashantasya kutah sukham. How the unhappy person will get the happiness? How he will get the happiness? Unhappy person cannot get the happiness. If the man is not at peace, how can he get the happiness? There is a very nice 5-star luxury hotel, and you have been kept there, and there are people for supplying you food and everything, but there are few persons standing outside who want to kill you because you have been punished to die or punished to have imprisonment because of the tax evasion or whatever is the wrong thing you done. Will you be able to eat there properly? Will you be able to enjoy that double bed and all those so very luxurious bed and everything? You won't be, because you all the time remember there is something happening there, there's something outside, and that will not let me sleep properly. पहले उनको हटाओ ना तो मैं शांति से सोऊं. You cannot, है ना? So always think that your all karmas, your all actions are being seen, visualized by Lord, and whatever you do, they will pay you back. Always think. This is what is the message comes from. Gita is comprehensively covering everything. This particular passage has been given by Gurudev, but this particular passage gives you how to be happy. Second question. The second question is, should we blame God or should we blame the circumstances for our mishappening, misfortune? Should we blame God? If not, then why? Yeah?
Because eventually it just goes back to karma, and every action has a reaction, so you're just living your past karmas.
Yeah. But then why do people go to temples after doing bad karmas? Many of them, they go to temples.
अच्छे कर्म करने के लिए. अच्छे कर्म करने के लिए.
What do they do?
No, earlier
Eh?
जो पहले बुरे काम किए उनको अच्छा करने के लिए मंदिर.
Can you do it? Can you reverse this thing? You have to, as you sow, you reap. So you have to suffer for this. Many times we don't imagine that whatever we have done wrong to others, we have done something wrong to others because we were envious of him, jealous of him, and ultimately that thing will come back to you. That thing will come back to you. So all the time keep on remembering this thing. Your personality will definitely improve. Personality will definitely improve. This particular passage, which Gurudev has said in this first Amritwani, is wonderful, marvelous. You want to say something, Mila?
Oh, I was just going to answer the question.
That question is still running.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure. Yeah, I think you could change your perception.
You could change your?
You could change your perception, your perspective, instead of blaming God.
I think that perception change is the answer. That attitude, Gurudev is saying about attitude. Change your attitude towards others, change your attitude towards circumstances, change your attitude towards the various things which are happening to us. What we do, we start blaming others. Anything else which is coming out of this whole lecture? Anything else which you imagine that which has not been spoken in the clarification? Yes?
I think you have to accept what you've done.
Loudly.
You have to accept what you've done and be responsible for your own actions, and that's how you can.
And then how to do better? How to do better?
Yeah.
If you keep on blaming yourselves, then you will be falling prey to depression. So this man will not be able to do anything. I am asking you a question.
Oh, that's it.
I am asking you a question.
Yeah, you have to. If you don't accept what you've done, then you can't change your.
Yes, you have to
You have to
accept
learn from your mistakes.
that you can reverse also. You can reverse it also, and you may be able to do something which is very, very good also. So there are bad people. Lord Krishna says in Gita कि पापी से पापी आदमी भी हो तो मैं उसको बदल देता हूँ. I change that person. Rajkot. Lord Krishna is very kind, very, very liberal. He tries to give everybody a chance to go. And he says, "Papebhyo pi matodika." We try to search happiness everywhere. We don't try to search happiness that it is here. He's trying to search Gita. Gita is here. Api chetsu duracharo bhajte mam ananya bhag sadhurev samantavya samyak visvavasya. This is 9th chapter, and 30th. Shipram bhavati dharmatma. Very quickly he becomes also religious. You see, we think that whatever we have done, it has spoiled our whole life. No, it has not. Slowly he becomes a good person, and he achieves the absolute silence, absolute equilibrium in life. Apichet suduracharo. Any person who has been engaged in the wrong means, wrong things, if he becomes a disciple of God, disciple means not posing like disciple of God, having tilak, having big chotli, having all those things, wearing those clothes. No, no, he doesn't want. Lord Krishna wants him to change by heart. So sadhu hi manne yogya hai, kyunki wo yatharth nishchay. The determination is important. You see, to change yourself, what do you need? To change yourself, what do you need? Firm determination, yatharth nishchay wala hai. Samyak avyavisthato hi sa. This is what he is saying. And he has decided, Parmeshwar ke bhajan ke saman kuch nahi. This Lord Krishna doesn't say that you sit in front of me and do my worship. Lord Krishna says, do my work. Whosoever does my work means enhancing the good qualities and removing the bad thing in the life. Your life and plus surrounding life. This is what is to be done. And then when there is one more times he says in 4th chapter, very nicely. Api chedasi papebhya. If you are more sinner than any other sinner, if you are more sinner, means sinner may be high quality ka sinner, बहुत बड़ा quality का sinner. If you are sinner and you can done many wrong things in life, even then, if you gain my knowledge, then in that knowledge I will take you. With that knowledge, I will take you beyond that Ansar Sagar. I will take you out. So this is what is the particularly knowledge, importance of the Swadhyaya, importance of the self-introspection literature, and this is particularly Gita's Amritwani, Gurudev's Amritwani, which brings you to Gita. You see, many times people blame me for one thing, that whenever I explain in reference to Gita, for one reason. Gita has answers to all the questions of your life. Gita, I am giving it to you, but that is not for decorating the table or decorating your book rack. It is for reading. At least take one verse and start reading it and start making meaning of it. You don't feel that you don't know Sanskrit, but you know English. At least you understand English meaning of that. Read it, okay? We'll come to the Gita lecture later on. Now, there is one more thing which is attached to this particular program in the second class, and that is Stratak Sadhana. So I will like you to do Stratak Sadhana and the lights to be switched off. First of all, we'll have wax candles. All of you, yes.
And I only read the initial pages where he's talking about the jump and the importance of repetition in one place.
I'll just ask 3 persons to stand and tell in one line what is the essence of the book. You are just saying. Another one, Anuj.
I was reading My Solitude. I forgot the full title, but it's about when he goes in the woods. Yeah, Companions of Solitude. And
Do you know we are going to this particular area, the solitude, and we will be just walking in the nature. It is just similar to that. They went to.
it was showing like the amount of stuff that he was doing at that time. I mean, what he had gained.
What was his experience like?
Yeah. I was wondering if I could ask you a question actually.
Uh-huh.
If what does Guruji mean to you? I wanted to know.
He means to me everything actually. He means to me my role model, my idol, one who guided my path. The whole path is changed. Just U-turn. I was going to USA and he made a U-turn. He asked me to make a U-turn and I went to the path of the spirituality. So I think Guru is the one who modulates the life of the disciple. He changes the life of the disciple and totally transforms. This is what is the experience with him. But it was not very easy to be with him. It was not very simple to be with him. Today's life is so difficult, and today when I go to the dining area, many of the people they surround me and they ask me a lot of questions. But I am not very much interested in answering those things. But I am ready to answer your questions, because your questions are full of curiosities and inquisitiveness. Their questions are worldly questions, and these worldly questions like when the next job will take place and other things. So Gurudev was also like that. Gurudev wanted a spiritual quest. So if we start having spiritual quest, the material world quest will automatically be fulfilled. This is what my his experience is. Bianca, you close to Ms. Trivedi. You come out with you didn't speak at all anything. Bol.
I read the Prepare Yourself to Excel book, and it was talking about how if you're willing to make a sacrifice for something, then you know that you really want it, and if you won't make any sacrifices, then it's not a good necessity.
So how do you define sacrifice as per this book?
Like putting your life at risk.
Living your bad habits, living your evil habits, all those things. That is sacrifice. Dev Dakshina, we call it in Hindi, Dev Dakshina. To attain divinity, giving something to the God. And many times people feel that the God accepts only the offerings in the form of money, but it is the Devatva he wants to give. So he wants our bad habits, all those evil things. That's good. Anybody from this side? Anyone? What did you read in Swadhyaya? Priya? What did you read in Swadhyaya? So, do you agree, all of you agree that if we attain this spiritual outlook, the solution of the problems will be much more easier? I'm not talking about religious, I'm saying the spiritual outlook to the looking towards the problem. Yes, Chaitanya?
Sir, how do we maintain a spiritual outlook? It's usually easy to...
It has to be sustained. It has to be sustained by regular inputs of the Swadhyaya, regular inputs of sadhana, and regular inputs of our routine. Schedule has to be maintained properly. Sometimes we are very, very regular, particular. Sometimes we are so lazy, so lethargic that we forget about everything. We forget that anytime we made a oath or made a pledge in front of God, that we'll do this, we'll do this, we'll do this. So sustenance, maintenance of the oath which you have taken to keep yourself abreast with the spiritual knowledge. What I feel is that Swadhyaya means self-introspection, and self-introspection, it promotes self-introspection. It gives you more and more insight towards self-introspection. So this Swadhyaya is very important thing in our day-to-day life. What we do is we read magazines, news magazines, all these things. That is not Swadhyaya. That is increasing the burden of knowledge in this particular bank. Information, entertainment, and lot of things are already there in the internet. So everything you want to assimilate, you want to listen, you want to read, that will go inside, but that will not entertain you, that will not make you spiritually stronger. So make you spiritually stronger, you should have Swadhyaya separately and enhancing the informations. That is the education, and knowledge is by Swadhyaya. There are two aspects. Knowledge is culture, education is education. Education is civilization. Education is science. Spirituality means spirituality, when we define it, it is in real sense that thing which gives our insight and which gives us vision to see the things, how to, in which perspective we should see. So there are two parallel words, shiksha and vidya, education and knowledge, gyan, vigyan and gyan, science and spirituality. These are the parallel words, synonym to each other. You followed my word, whatever I said. Civilization comes from the outside, but this culture comes from inside. You may be a civilized person, you may be very well dressed, you may be very well spoken, and you may be very well trained in your field of mastery, whatever you have done it. But if you are not cultured, the manners and everything will have no meaning if you are not cultured from inside. Okay? There are a lot of people who speak very nicely, but you see their personal lives and you see their qualities, then they are not there. They are not there. This is just a small talk, interrogative talk. I made it. We will do Darpan Sadhana right now. You all of you have got your mirror with you. The importance of Darpan Sadhana. We have changed the schedule a little bit, looking to the need of time. Nepali has redrafted the schedule of today. 3 to 3:30 p.m. we will do Darpan Sadhana right now. 3:30 to 4:15 I will be giving a lecture of role of youth in West. I will be supported by few senior youth. 4:15 to 5:15 we will be just walking around, having a coffee, just strolling. Then 5:15 we will be going to the nature talks. 5:15 it will be hot, but we will be going to nature talks. 5:30 to 6:45 there we will be doing nature talks, the art of diary writing. I will tell you the art of diary writing. Why it is necessary. And then we will transport ourselves to dining hall. Dining hall will take dinner early, 7 to 7:50, little bit early. And 7:50 to 8 p.m. we will again transport ourselves to Chapel on Hill. That is very natural place. And there from 8 to 8:40 will be sunset will be there at that time. We will be doing Nadiyog, Tattvabodh Sadhana and prayer in Mataji's voice. And then you will be transported to your room. Then Nepali and Bhavesh and others will take care of you. And diary writing, you will do the diary writing today, practical. Theory will be told by me, practical will be done by you. You will write diary. I will read your diaries tomorrow. Okay? So what you have written. And then regularly afterwards also, because this is something very important. Diary writing makes you perfect in all your actions. So we start with Darpan Sadhana. This is on page number 20. Page number 20. You see, this particular Darpan Sadhana is 15 minutes viewing yourself. What is there in you? What is there special in you? Your face, your beauty, your handsomeness, your smartness. What is there? That you have to write down. I will tell you, that is not the main thing you have to write down. 15 minutes writing the observations during the sadhana. That sadhana which you did, you have to observe it. If you remember, I told you in the morning something about 5 mirrors in Shantikunj. You remember? All of you remember? And these 5 mirrors are Soham, Shivoham, Tattvamasi, Ayamatma Brahmash, Sachidanandoham. So this means one is Soham, saying by breathing exercises. One is by visualizing yourself in the mirror. Visualize yourself in the mirror and say that God, I am not this person. This person is very shrewd. This person sometimes gets angry, sometimes it immediately starts bombarding mother and father and everybody. But this, I'm not this person. I'll change. Or whatever you are. Or if you are not like that, whatever I'm saying, you will write down whatever you feel like about you. Darpan sadhana means visualizing yourself and then seeing yourself from various angles, from in the eyes of your teachers, in the eyes of your mother and father, in the eyes of your friends, in the eyes of your girlfriend, boyfriend, in the eyes of your spouse, in the eyes of your own children, if you have children, and in the eyes of your very close friend, whosoever he or she is. These are the observations you have to make. Go on thinking for 15 minutes, and after 15 minutes you will start writing. And that paper which you will write, that paper you will give it to me, writing your name on the top. I will ask one of you to come here and read it. You will come and read it. Yes. Read it to everybody. Keep the mirror in hand. Start from here. Just stand up and say loudly.
15 minutes sadhana. 15 minutes. Writing the observations during the sadhana. Keep the mirror in front of you such that you can see your reflection from the head to the waist. See your reflection for some time. Try to see a halo around your reflection. Then close your eyes and try to see a halo around yourself. Repeat this process for some time. Think that along with this physical body there is a pranic body, pran sharir, which also called ethnic double or chaya purush. The pranic body has greater capabilities as compared to the physical body. Feel that because of the effect of sadhana, its capabilities are increasing further. The pranic body can be considered our true guide, Sadguru. Put forth all your vices and bad deeds in front of the Sadguru. Pray that this Sadguru knows everything, then why doesn't it stop and control whatever is not correct? Also express all the righteous tendencies, wishes in front of the Sadguru and pray to provide guidance for these.
You see, by this mirror we are introducing you to your own Guru, your Sadguru. Each person has got 5 bodies. Annamaya kosh, that is whatever you eat, that makes your personality. Another is the Pranamaya kosh, second one. Pranamaya kosh means etheric double. There is a halo around us. Have you seen the halo around Gurudev's photograph? Have you seen the halo around Buddha's photograph? Have you seen the halo around Christ's photograph? All these halos, they demarcate, there is an aura, and this aura comprises of the very fine particles which cannot be analyzed, which cannot be seen. But you will start seeing your own aura in mirror if you see it deeply. That's why we are giving you 15 minutes. And then the third body is Manomaya kosh, your mind, your thinking. The fourth body is Vijnanmaya kosh, your siddhis, all those vibrations. And lastly, Anandamaya kosh, blissful body, self body. So this is all for knowledge, your knowledge, not to note down, but just for your knowledge. We will be visualizing the second body, that is the etheric double. Etheric double is the word given by Theosophist, and etheric double is the body which you will be visualizing as a form of halo. And this particular halo, Chaya Purush, shadow man around you, is the one who is going to guide you. Oh, my halo is black, my halo is not that good. Now see it in the mirror. Start it now. Take the mirror in your hand. Try to visualize it from various angles. Try to see it from the top to the neck, from neck to the west, and then again from west to the top. Around more than 10 times you have to do it till 10-15 minutes are done. And then I will say stop writing, start writing, so you will start writing. Anybody who is unable to do because of the absence of mirror? Anybody? Everybody has brought it? Did you see something funny? In your own face? This is a very important sadhana. Huh? We will just start with a small song which will be playing in the background. Have you heard about Pradeep? This means visualize your face in the mirror. Pause. This poet is saying that see in your own mirror, see in your own body, in your face, the shadow of your face, how much good you have done to others, how much good you have done to yourselves. Have you been fair to yourselves? Have you followed the instructions given to you by gurus and your great persons of Indian culture? How much is your punya with you and how much is pap with you? Pap means anything wrong which you have done. Harm someone by your talk. Told someone to your mother anytime, irritated due to some reason. All these things they will start coming to you. So seeing the face means mukhda dekh le darpan mein. People used to weep like anything and they used to write confession after this particular song which used to be played there. Let me ask two quick questions. Number one, did you see something around you, your body, your face, a halo? How many of you see could your own halo? Etheric double. Could you see the halo? Could you see something in the mirror besides your own face? No one? Yeah?
After some time there is a misplacement of the object. Once you see the flame and don't see it, and there is an image left behind on your retina or something, so there is an image with outlines that goes on. Is that what you are
That is visual impairment actually. It is not the visualizing the real halo. This visualizing yourself in mirror, anybody has done in the past? You have not done it. You done it? Yes, you did it. We did it last time in Yosemite. Okay. So I will ask Rohan to share what he saw. Speak from there only. What you saw in the last time mirror sadhana, this time mirror. Is there any progress in the sadhana?
Yeah, I think the first time I saw it, I put on my glasses right before my Sadhguru and I see just a ugly reflection. But after doing it for a year, you forgive yourself and you work to fix yourself over time.
That's a good progress. If I ask you next year what you have seen and what you have done, maybe you will be able to say something. But you have not seen anything. None of you has seen it.
I can feel a halo around me when I close my eyes and
You could see a face which is your face in the mirror that is visible to you, and after that visibility of the face you see something around you. That color emitted by your face is your etheric double. It is the Pranamaya Kosh. This Pranamaya Kosh has got various colors. Those who are negative, they have got black color. Those who are positive, it is bright red color, bright red and orange, bright red and lilac color. And those who are very optimistic, it is violet color. Those who are very aggressive, it is black color. So this is how you have to see it. So if you have not seen it today, no problem. This was first trial for you. Will you give a trial at your home? How many of you give a trial at your home? A little bit higher. No? Okay. So just do it for 2 or 3 minutes. Did you like this sadhana? Whatever you did? Be open in speaking. Oh no, I didn't like it. I gave a mirror to my colleague close to me. I didn't like it. You liked it? If you liked it, will you do it again? Now for 5 minutes I want you to write in a passage what you found. Just passage. What does white color symbolize? White color symbolizes purity, composed nature, tranquility. Yeah, please. No, you didn't see anything. I know it because it is for the first time you did it. But gradually when you do it every day, 2 or 3 minutes visualizing yourself, you will start seeing around your face, neck, your chest, your bust, your waist up to this region, a small another body which is just enveloping it. That thing I want to show you. That thing I want to let you know that thing is the real body which is enveloping us.
So what do you want us to write?
Pardon?
What do you write?
I want you to write what did you feel like when you were doing mirror sadhana? What were your feelings? What is this nonsense? You can write what is this nonsense. You can write what a divine experience. I could see myself. I like to do it again. Like this 2 or 3 lines. Just do it. Are you merging your face with that face? Are you merging your face with that real face? It's a reflection. It's a reflection. What you are watching is reflection.
Because I'm watching a reflection, but before I was watching, it was like just, I couldn't even watch because I was, whenever I think I could see my past memories all the time running around.
That's why I played this song. मुखड़ा देख ले दर्पण में. See the face, see your face in the mirror. देख ले प्राणी. Oh being, see your face. देख ले कितना पुण्य है, कितना पाप तेरे जीवन में. People used to do confession after seeing the face in the mirror. After 5 days, they used to come to Gurudev and they used to live alone in this secluded area. Still, we are doing that sadhana, but that sadhana in presence of Gurudev was very powerful. I did it in 1972. So, you have to write down few lines, just few lines, your observation, and tear it out and give it to me. Write down your name and give it to me. What did you observe?
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
What was your experience when you saw first time?
When I saw first time, I didn't see anything at all. That's like you. Second day, I started seeing something surrounding me, a halo. And as my thinking gradually deepened, I started reading Gurudev's literature. In 5 days period, I started visualizing a bright orange halo around me. Only 5 days. That was the 5 days in proximity with Gurudev, alone. Means that was the very unusual type of thing which we had an occasion. Gurudev did it for 1.5 years and we did it in his presence. But then thereafter I continued it, and continuously doing it is giving me more and more strength, more and more inner strength. It gives me power, it gives me healing power for others, it gives me my actions in the past are visible to me, and my future is also being visible to me in that mirror. How you have to do, what you have to do, yeah.
I'm still a little bit confused because when we look at it, once we are out of the thoughts and we see our reflection, then what do we see? We focus on face or surroundings or?
Surrounding of the face. Surrounding of the face, neck, your shoulder, your nape, अपने आसपास का पूरा हिस्सा. That you have to see. You see, you know about your face. How does it look like? Everybody knows he is very beautiful, he is very smart, he is very handsome. But I want you to look beyond that. Not physical form, but the astral form, the subtler form surrounding you. Sometimes you have a disgust towards your face. Sometimes you have a very much liking towards this Deha Sakti. This is just beginning. You can, in a year's time, you can develop yourself into a very good sadhak if you do Darpan sadhana. This is known as Atma Devata ki sadhana, your self deity. You are practicing to see your self deity in mirror and trying to seek answer from him about your own progress. You can, if you are written, you can come and give it to me gradually, one by one. How many people you are carrying? Okay. I thought you and your etheric doubles expressions. Yeah.
If you don't mind, I wanted to know what you saw in your
Today?
Yeah.
Oh, you saw that I'm seeing in the mirror. Yes,
When I started, I saw that you were
you see, get Gurudev's Gyan or Gurudev's Tap, and they are getting just through me, easily. So they are much more Punyavan than anyone else. This is what the first thought came to me. Secondly, what the thought came to me was that you are not that physical being, you are not this physical being, you are much more deeper than that. Perhaps you don't know, I am passing through a very stressful stage of suffering from. Any of you who is from medical line? Any of you? Who? Achha, you yourself. But there is a disease known as lichen planus pigmentosa. Lichen planus pigmentosa, LPP. I am suffering from that because of the very strong antibiotics and very strong medicines given to me during my surgery last year, and that has caused a little bit blackishness on the face and this. So when I saw that, I thought, I am not this, I am beyond that. I am knowledge, I am eternal body, I am that immortal form of the consciousness. I come for a special purpose, and that special purpose is giving knowledge to others. This is what I was feeling, and I saw a very you can say a very fine glow around me, which I found, maybe anybody may not see, but I found a very fine glow around me, this one, which was beyond this face, which was just a little bit, half a millimeter, 1 millimeter away from my face. This is what I saw. So this is my observation. It's a very, very wonderful sadhana if you keep on doing it every day. Many times people who do not know about this, they will see why every day he or she watches himself or herself in the mirror. Why? Then tell him that it is a secret, top secret. Now today we have a topic on which we are going to discuss. So Darpan sadhana is over right now, and now next tomorrow also you will come and bring this Darpan with you. Pujan? Can you define Upa and Nishad? Just separate the two words. Upanishad. Upa means sitting near, and Nishad means knowledge. Sitting near the knowledge, and they were spoken directly by the Rishis. Sitting near the knowledge, Upanishads, Upanishad, and they are enormous source of information, enormous source of knowledge about your own self, who you are, what for you come on this earth. If you read those Upanishads in English, wonderful Upanishads are available, commentaries, the treatises are available, and on Kindle you go, or you go on the Amazon, you will find lot of books. Start reading from first, only one, Ishavasyopanishad. You can just write down in your diary, Ishavasyopanishad. Just read one only. It has got 20 verses, and these 20 verses start from here, and then you will know why I am asking you to do Darpan Sadhana. Ishavasyopanishad, ISHAVASYA, Ishavasya Upanishad, UPNISHD. Yeah.
So what is the best translation you recommend?
I'll recommend one of the best translation which I have read is written on the commentary by Shankaracharya, written by Sri Aurobindo. So I have read that one. I don't know how many of you will be able to attain that level to understand that or not, but if you read 2-3 type of commentaries, then you will understand why I am telling you about the Ishavasya Upanishad. There are 108 Upanishads, 108 more, 216. There are more than 225 Upanishads, but out of them the first and foremost, the most important is Ishavasya Upanishad. Why it is known like that? tells us about the knowledge, tells us about what is ignorance, it tells us about the what is surrounding us. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yat kincha jagatyam jagat tena tyaktena bhunjitha ma gridakasa suddhanam. Live a life full of renunciation, but enjoy the resources, enjoy the ecology, enjoy the surroundings, enjoy the friends. This is what is the meaning of the first verse of this. And such a nice, beautiful Ishavasya Upanishad. Dara Shikoh, have you heard the name Dara Shikoh? Who was he? Aurangzeb's brother. He was Aurangzeb's brother. Aurangzeb was a very, very brutal type of emperor, son of Shah Jahan. One day, Dara Shikoh came to his home, and his daughter Jebun-Nisa saw him just like walking like as if he had taken liquor. He said, Abba Jan, आप तो कभी दारू नहीं पीते थे, आज क्या हो गया आपने? तो बोले, I have read the Hindus Upanishads today in Farsi. Persian language they were translated, and I read it, and now I know why Hindus or Indian culture is so much dominant and so much spread all over. It is because of these Upanishads. So when I had drank that knowledge, I had drank the eternal knowledge, now I know today why it is so important. I am just giving you one narration of the one Muslim person, and it is told by Gurudev in his lecture, one of the lectures. So, my dear children, what is the role of youngster in the West? What is your role in the West? What for you we are organizing this camp? I'll ask Nepali to just brief in 5 minutes, and then I'll ask Chaitanya. Next, Chaitanya, you must be ready. Third, Parag, you must be ready. Or you can minimize it to 3 minutes also. 3 to 4 minutes. Okay.
Our thoughts on this.
Your opinion on that.
So this topic, we put it in the schedule with, I guess, all the volunteers on that. And the reason why we put it is because we also have some sense of conflict. So we know our Indian culture is so rich and it has so
O Holy Lord, Hey Bhagwan, O Bhagwan, give us a knowledge, pure knowledge, in which we become divine beings, like you. Nar se Narayan Banya. We are Nar. Nar there has got a lot of weaknesses. So all those weaknesses, they go away and we become a divine being like what you are. Like the embodiment of the all good qualities, ideals, virtues, personality should be like that. So if we can become even 1% or 2% or 3% like God, we are making this earth more better. This is what is the meaning of this song. It's a very beautiful song, very old song. It was printed in the Akhand Jyoti in 1961. So you can imagine how old is this song, and it is still very popular. Now we'll go for Nadyog. Nadyog is the prayer which is done in Shantikunj and all the Gayatri Shakti Peeth every day from 6 to 6:15. When it is done in Shantikunj, then all the gates are closed. Nobody is allowed to enter. Even if any of us, senior workers, any of us are coming, we stop our vehicle just 15 minutes before, so that let the Nadyog be finished, and then we'll be entering inside. And if we are entering, if we have got down below from upstairs, then also we stop there only. We don't disturb the various vibrations which we are getting through this particular thing. Nadyog. Nadyog, you will listen to that by flute and by veena, recital of the various instruments, and this is a very unique prayer. You will start listening slowly, 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 and then gradually it ascends and ascends to the stop, so that your Anahat Chakra, your cardiac plexus, starts getting vibrated, reverberated all the time. It is oscillated. So this particular prayer is very good. It is everyday's prayer, everywhere. If it is possible for you to do it every day before sleeping, going to bed, or if you can do it 6 to 6:15 or whatever the time suitable to you, it will be good. Even when Gurudev took Samadhi in June, 2nd June, he said, even if I leave my body, don't stop any routine. Even then the Nadyog should be done. Nadyog should not be stopped. So you cannot imagine that on 2nd June, Gurudev's body was there. We were going to ignite, we were going to put down funeral pyre, but Mataji was just seated there and everybody was there. About more than 2,000, 3,000 workers were there, and Nadyog was played. After the Nadyog, we did it. Everybody was full of tears, but still the Nadyog was done. So it's a routine of Shantikunj that everything is done on time, as time management is very important for us. So we'll play the Nadyog. I'll ask one of you to come here to speak out what Nadyog is, which is written here in this. Shivani? This one. Okay. Take the mic.
Divine instrumental music is played as a replica of the internal sound, nad, that is pervading the cosmos. Leave the body completely loose and relaxed. Let the divine instrumental music pervade, stir, and resound in your body, mind, intellect, and inner consciousness. Feel that this music is a part of the internal omnipresent sound, nad Brahma. This has brought with it divine emotion, sensitivity, and affection for us. It is providing us affection-filled inspiration and encouragement for the spiritual penance that we are doing for the inculcation of divine virtues and consciousness within us. Let it resound in each and every part of your body. It has come to remind us of our natural state of divine joy, peace, and contentment. Feel that our complete personality has got immersed in it and is feeling divine joy and peace. After the completion of Nadyog, sit in the same meditative posture for some time, practice deep breathing, and contemplate on the divine effects of Nadyog. Allow the body to come back to the normal state.
Okay. So immediately after Nadyog, don't start talking and don't start. Just be still for some time and then we'll stop it. Play it. First we'll listen to the instructions of Mataji in Nadyog. You don't have it? Okay, so those instructions are not here, but Mataji says, listen to this music, and this is Shabd Brahma, Nad Brahma, and it will make you oscillated fully, reverberated, what I told you right now, and try to listen and try to absorb your identity with the Almighty's identity. start doing it. In 15 minutes, everything happened. Everything. Lot of imaginations, lot of things happened. There was a plane which was passing. You must have heard. You might have not heard because you were deep in meditation. So there was a plane passing on the top of it, just going like this. And in the nada, in the music, we just had only music. That's all. It went up like in crystal door like this. Nadyog. Nadyog is very good for any sort of your mental stress. It is enlightening also, and it calms your mind. Next is Tattvabodh Sadhana. Tattvabodh Sadhana is given on meantime the sunset has already taken place. Have you seen the sunset? Because of the clouds, we could not see it, and because of the tree also. But sunset has already taken place, but the clouds are very colored. You can see those clouds. Tattvabodh Sadhana is done at the bedtime, in the night, when you are going to bed. After this, you are all going to sleep for a while. You'll be interacting with Nepali and Parag, and then you will be going back. And we will go after this. Tattvabodh and Mataji's Prarthana, we'll go and we'll have our own sleep. Sit straight in front of the setting sun. The sun is setting. Sun is already setting. Contemplate upon your Guru Satta. You had received the new life today in the morning. Today morning, what did you do? Which I said, Har din naya janm, har raat nayi maut. Today morning you did something. What was that? Atmabodh. We did Atmabodh in the morning. This is Tattvabodh. Analysis of the whole day, whole schedule, whatever you performed today, anything wrong you did, just ponder on that. Do self-introspection and present a review report in front of God, where all you were successful, and whether any failure occurred in your contemplations, unsuccessful in accomplishing the assurances of the righteous conduct. Feel remorse and repent for the mistakes, whatever you've done. Pat your back for the good one. You've done a lot of good things today. So all of you can pat your back, your own. And feel remorse for anything wrong which you've done. If you have fought with someone, if you're angry on someone, or if you thought something ill about someone. So if you do it every day, you will become a better person. Gradually become a better person. The benefits of the Tattvabodh Sadhana is as follows. The person starts considering the self is different from the body. Gets relieved from all the tension and whatever are the pressures of the worldly life as we are living in this modern world. All these stresses go away. Small mosquitoes are also troubling you. During meditation also it happens. But there are much bigger mosquitoes like lust, greed and all those things. So they should not haunt you. Then the next advantage is by daily contemplating on and analyzing the activities done during the day, the person is saved from unnecessary ego, and you are not the doer. Doer is God. You are the instrument in the hand of God. Just try to imagine that. And by surrendering the worldly responsibilities and belonging to the God, the person starts attaining the capability to imbibe the supreme consciousness. Lastly, the daily sleep starts taking the form of yogic sleep, Yog Nidra. It becomes Yog Nidra. After you do that, then your Nidra will become like a yogi's sleep. A yogi, Ya Nisha Sarvabhutanam. It is like yogi's night is just opposite to Bhogi's night. We don't do it like that. And instead of a material sleep, Bhog Nidra, next morning the person is full of freshness because of the deep, peaceful sleep and fruit of energy and full of energy, and because of the company of the Supreme Consciousness. So we'll just, for 5 minutes, we'll just think over this. Whatever we have done today, from morning till evening, we'll feel proud of that, and whatever good we have done, and whatever bad we have done, we'll not do it again. And with that, start feeling that before doing this sadhana, you must write diary, as I told you today, diary writing, art of diary writing. If you write the diary, you will learn a lot from the diary. Just close your eyes and start imagining about the whole day. How did the day passed? The day passed in such a way that you started in the morning, you were awakened at what time? 4 o'clock or 3:30? 4 o'clock. 3:45. 3:45. How many of you have got up early in the morning like that? Sometimes catching flight early in the morning, yes. To catch a flight, but not for the spiritual work. So this is what is the spiritual work you're doing. So in the morning you got up, and in the morning when you got up, you attended various lectures today. Various lectures, our discussions, our question answers, various treatises, various examples of Gurudev and Mataji, and various experiences of yours I shared with you. And you shared with me my experiences. This is all the whole routine in the morning till evening, and we will try to do the same thing tomorrow. And this is what is the Tattvabodh. Tattvabodh means har din naya jan, har raat nahi maut. You are just going to die. But don't worry, you are going to take birth again tomorrow morning. This is what is the feeling. Yes, we'll be still silently thinking over it for 5 minutes. And this is permitted. This is permitted. What Jacinder did is permitted. You can beat any mosquito which is troubling you. But nothing else. No talk. No, don't talk to anyone. There will be background music being played. Any element of lethargy, any element of procrastination which came in our mind, we will not do it again. again rub our hands, apply energy, pray to Almighty to give us new birth again tomorrow. Be born again. Remember this slogan, be born again. We'll be born again tomorrow and we'll do some good things tomorrow. Okay? We'll not be having a remorse on anything. We'll not carry any bias in the night. That will make our sleep much better, much healthy sleep. Now we have prayer by the Mataji. तूने हमें जन्म दिया, पालन कर रही है तू. It is in Mataji's voice. You will just fold your hands. I don't want you to stand up. Just fold your hands and we'll listen to it. This is the end of this session, the whole day. We had a very busy schedule today. From morning till evening we had 3 sessions. Each session was full of lot of teachings. Remember them, go to your bed, sleep comfortably, and come fresh tomorrow morning. Okay? You want to say something? In the nature, in real, in the lap of the nature. Below the trees, on the bank of river, and sitting on the bank of river, it gives you a lot of vibrations, lot of natural vibrations. The negative ions are supposed to be in plenty during the closeness. It is not working here. For video. दिखाने के लिए. Actually, there are 2 types of ions: positive ions, negative ions, and positive vibrations, negative vibrations. Negative ions are close to positive vibrations, and positive ions are close to negative vibrations. Just to make you understand. So these negative ions are in plenty near fountain, near a spring, near a river, near something very close to nature. So we have forgotten the way of living with nature due to the artificial way of living. We live in posh houses, we live in front of highways and all those things. So we just have lost the touch to nature. Those who are close to nature, they are very fortunate. So we are close to nature today, and this is one exposure which we are getting today, to be close to nature. And Gurudev was very, very fond of nature. Gurudev had in his room, in his front room, in the back room, all the sceneries, very scenic views, and all those scenic views we have still preserved it then, but that room doesn't have any anymore now. I have put Himalayas photograph there in that room, in the front room and the back room. Any of you who has gone recently, you must have seen photographs of the Himalayas, and the front room and the back room. So Gurudev went 4 times to Himalayas, and his experiences, he has coined the word companions of the solitude, Sunsan ke Sehchar, and he has taken out the stories from, various stories from there. Can we become a writer? Can we also become a writer? Can I start writing my my trip to Morange, my time passed with Dr. Pandya? Can we start writing it? Start writing today. Writing starts from writing your feelings and expressions. If you start putting it into words, gradually you start improving the sentence. Gradually you start making the passages bigger passages, and ultimately, gradually you start learning the art of writing. Art of diary writing is something very special. Diary writing means don't write. I woke up at 6 a.m. in the morning and I brushed my teeth, and then everybody does it. So what special did you do? This is routine. Don't write routine. Write down what is special. What was special in your feelings, your expressions, your new oath you have taken, something new you thought of, that I will do that thing, I'll do that thing in my day-to-day life. Diary writing is a very specific art. I got more than 175 diaries, which I have written in close proximity with Gurudev. Whatever he used to speak, I used to write down. Those diary words are now lamppost for me. They are guiding me constantly because of the observations which Gurudev made during that time. They are very relevant today. Whatever he said about the youngsters, that is very relevant today. So whatever books I prepare, I write those books. All those things are actually knit in those books. Gurudev's sayings, Gurudev's words, Gurudev's time to time utterances, they were all written by me in the diary. And this is the diary which I want you to maintain. Whole day you observe many things. Try to jot them down in single line, like small sentence. Then when you sit in the night, and then you elaborate it and write a single whole page full of your diaries. And in that day's diary, you will write, I learnt this thing today. I learnt a new thing today. Every day you'll learn new things, you become a better person, you become a more and more better being, and ultimately, in due period of time, that diary becomes your guru. If after 4 years you open your diary, you will see, oh, 4 years back, what did I write? Oh, I had so many inhibitions, so many presuppositions, so many biases, so many ideas which were not relevant that time. But now, many things have come up in my mind, many determinations have come, many oaths and many pleasures which I have taken, they are being implemented rightly. And now I feel that this particular thing is very good. So diary becomes your guru. Diary is something which should be written by everybody, all of you. Maintain your diary secretly. Don't show it to anyone. Sometimes the diary becomes a weapon for you, for someone to use against you. If you mention someone's name, don't write full name of anybody. Remember the code name of that person. M said that this. Now let M imagine who is he. Meenakshi, Madhur, Mala, whatever. Let him imagine that he wrote my name. Don't worry about that, but don't write the full name. For one reason, that this diary shouldn't fall into the hands of the wrong person. You see, there was a lady, young lady, about 21-year-old. She was niece of Gandhiji. She was niece of Gandhiji's secretary, Mahadevbhai Desai. And she used to be near Gandhiji. Gandhiji, when he used to walk in the last stages of life, at the age of around 77, 78, he died at the age of 79. So when he used to walk with on their shoulders, keeping his hands in his shoulders. Abha Bain, he died. She has written those diaries, and she dumped those diaries somewhere. But she died in 1960, very young age, 40 years old. And whatever she wrote, she just put it in lock and key. Now, a time comes when it doesn't remain anybody's property. So, what Vallabhbhai Patel said, Vallabhbhai Patel was the Home Minister of this country, our country, and he was very close to Gandhi. He suggested, burn these diaries in front of you, burn these diaries in front of you. You learnt a lot, you lived with Mahapurush, and whatever you mentioned, I have not read these diaries, but this may bring disrepute to your master, your master, whom you are studying as your father or your grandfather or your uncle or whatever it is. A few experiments of celibacy, he experimented, Gandhi. I don't want to go into detail of what it is there, but it is available on the internet, India Today. And I tell you that the issue, you can go indiatoday.com and indiatoday.com, that issue will come to you. And that will tell you exactly about what is there in the diary. All those diaries have unveiled a very, 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 you can say, ugly picture of Gandhi and Abha. There was no illicit relation. But whatever experiments he did with that young lady, he was 75-year-old, and that lady was 18 or 19-year-old, and whatever happened with them, amongst them, was written by her. Every day she used to write, आज बापू ने मुझे ये कहा, आज बापू ने मेरे कंधे पर हाथ रखा, आज बापू ने ये कहा, आज बापू ने ये. These things should be very private, because this is about your own self, and there is something in your life which should be only for yourself. Neither your parents, nor your friend, nor your sister, nor your brother, nobody has an authority to see those diaries. So these diaries should be very secret. This is an art, which I am telling you. To maintain those diaries secret, you should have a locker, and should keep them in the locker. And once you have a plan that you want to retire from public life, and you just want to read them once and then burn the diary. Don't let it remain for history to decide what she wrote or what he wrote. This is the diary writing has been with all the important figures of the personalities of the history. Many people, they used to maintain the diaries, and in the diary they used to write, I have a feeling that this person is not good to the society, and this person may bring disrepute to the organization. This person may bring disreputed, the whole country. This is my feeling during that time. Maybe later on that person changed or the feeling changed, so ultimately the whole thing changed, whole thing was changed, the picture was changed. So that was my feeling on 19th April 2011. Now 2013 has come, in 2 years he has changed totally, transformed himself. So that particular process of diary writing is only to tell you how the change occurs in the whole world. Change occurs in your surroundings, change occurs in your neighbors, change occurs in your friends, change occurs in yourself also, your aptitude also. Sometimes you were very sentimental, you were very emotional, you were upset by few things which were not good in your eyes. Ultimately, the time told that that person was right and you were wrong. You may be wrong or he may be wrong. He may be right or you may be right. Whatever is there, you have to be very correct. You have to be very, very clear up to the point when you write diaries. That these diaries will be maintained by me secretly, and these diaries will be written by me secretly. When you are writing those diaries, have you seen picture Ananda, film Anand? Anand film, it's a very old movie, 1971. Those of you who are young, very young, who emerged just after 1990, have you seen film Anand? Rajesh Khanna's picture?
Yeah.
It was a very beautiful movie. You must see it for emotions. You must see it for the good thing what a one man can do. He can let anybody smile, but he himself is suffering from cancer. At that time, Amitabh Bachchan writes diary. In his diary, today I saw on Anand's face first sign of agony and misery. He never keeps anybody away from laughing. He keeps on smiling all the time. But today I saw something. There is something special in him. There is something secret with him which he is not able to tell me. One day he catches him with the diary and he tries to take hold of the diary. He tries to read it and he just comes from the top of the stairs running breathless, and then he catches hold of it. Mamushai, ye nahi karna. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's a wonderful movie. If you can hire it or you can see it on the IMDb, go to the internet movie database and see it. Once you see that movie, then you will understand the emotions and feelings which a man can have. So both are interconnected to each other. Raj Khanna and Amitabh Bachchan are interconnected to each other so much so that ultimately his diary influences him, and his whatever he is living the life influences him, to the extent that in the last moment Amitabh Bachchan goes to some Vaidya or some sort of person who can cure him. But by that time he has already left his body. And that sad and tragic end of that particular movie. This is the art of diary writing, which makes it very interesting. I have maintained my diary. My diary do not contain anything ill about anybody. My diary contains only observations about Gurudev. Only observations about Gurudev. What did he say about this? What did he say about that? So those things I have made public. Everything. You want to see my diary? You can see my diary. But those which are very private observations, that I have maintained in my diary. And I won't tell you where it is. It is my secret, and that is my own personal thing. I may not share even with Gigi, I may not share even with my son Chinmay, because sometimes my feelings might be hurt sometimes, some of the other time, and that time I mentioned it, so I won't keep it. But I know that when the time will come, I'll burn that diary. I'll just put it extinguish, so that it doesn't shredder. I'll put it in shredder, or I'll put it in the fire. Why? Because the diary is a thing which tells you the personality's reflection. Who you are. How, what makes you. Your thinking makes you. One very renowned philosopher of the East has said, whatever you think, you start speaking about that. I'm thinking something about diary writing, I'm telling you. You start speaking. Whatever you speak, you start acting like that. Whatever you act, that becomes your habit. Whatever your habits, they make your character. So whatever you think, that becomes your character, your behavior. So thinking is very important. It is a very powerful tool. Thinking rightly, Swadhyaya, that's why I told you, Swadhyaya is such a powerful tool that you read some good book and then write down your observation on that good book in 3 or 4 lines, not more than that. 3 or 4 lines. Today I asked you to write twice, thrice, only to let me know whether I am teaching you rightly or not, whether my approach is correct or not. But then when I read the observations, they are wonderful observations. They are wonderful disciples. They are wonderful kids. Whatever you have done today is something which is they are going to do tomorrow also till we depart. And then you are not going to depart. You are going to be with me up to 6. All of you are going to be with me up to 6. All of you. Few of you are going now. You will be going, both of you. Okay. But rest of you, you will be continuing till 6. We are going to have a very, very specific time, and with the youngsters also coming, young children coming, and the parents coming, and then the masis and masas and kakas and kakis and dadas and dadis coming. It will be a wonderful time. So I'll be relieved a little bit because all those Babajis who have come with me. And then the Topi Sharma ji, Kalichand ji, they all have learnt a lot in the footsteps of the Gurudev. They sat there and they learnt a lot there. So let them share their experiences. They are sharing right now with the parents. So we will go back and we will not sit still. What we will do? Our days in the Morange camp. Our days in Morange camp. And if you feel that you should share with me, you should share. You should write down that mail to me, make an attachment, and send it to me. If you can't type it, just send the attachment to me by scanning. I will scan pranav.pandya@gmail.com. Send it to me. I will read everything and I'll guide you for future of what should be your outlook like and what should you do. This particular experience of life, divine experience of life, you won't get this opportunity very often. Probably this is my last year coming out of country. I am trying to determine that many of the things which are
Indians living in our host country, because we still want to be able to connect to who our roots are, but we also want to connect with what's out there, which is our friends that are not Indian or that are not connected to Indian culture directly. So we wanted to know from Dr. Gurudev, what did he think about people in the West when we, his children, are out there? What did he expect from us? What did he want us to do? How can we be the best youth living in the U.S.? So that's where this topic came about, and that's why we put it in the schedule.
I'm going to begin on a very, very sarcastic note. The usual impression about religion, spirituality in the West is that it is for crackpots, and it's for people who don't have the ability to follow scientific rigor, who don't have the ability to face circumstances, who don't have the ability to simply follow science like physics, mathematics, or biology, or anything else. This has been common since there was a guy who founded the Alcoholics Anonymous. His first reaction to his friend's statement that I have found religion was that this guy was alcoholic from before and now he has become mad. Like he has, maybe because of the alcohol, he has kind of snapped or something. So my question is, how can we distill the knowledge of Upanishads or Ved or anywhere else or Gurudev and show and try to bring it up to a level or try to bring it in sync with today's knowledge, with today's findings, and how can we for ourselves project ourselves as spiritual people in a positive light? How can we do that? That's my question.
So when we were brainstorming this topic, right, few thoughts came in my head. One was we see a lot of diversity here in the West, I think there's almost an identity clash. Like we try to continue with the Indian values, culture, our parents or elders tell us that, and then we also have to adapt with our friends who are far from it. But we don't necessarily see anything wrong with what they're doing. So how do we adapt with the diversity? Where do we fit in? I think that's a constant battle happening. That kind of ties in with what is our true identity? Do we call ourselves Indian? Half our lives are here. For most of us here, full lives are here. So what is the identity? I mean, why is there such a stress on Indian culture? Right? Do we really identify ourselves with it? Kind of a sub-bullet about India is, how truly do we love India? There's always, you see these forwards and posts about, everything originated in India, this and that. Does that really mean to you? Does that mean anything to you? Right? So leaving all that aside, the next thing was, what's the need for today? Right, that's a constant question we have. Your professional careers, everything, family life. After that, there's still a burning question. Okay, so what next for the next 10, 20 years? And the last thing, this was kind of brought to our attention by a senior Gayatri Pariwar Parijan. This is about how do we adapt what we learn in the Gayatri Pariwar, the teachings of the Pariwar, how do we adapt that directly to our family members? And little context around this is there have been several cases of children kind of almost disowning their parents. So it's a little drastic. It was kind of shocking to hear that. But there have been cases where the disrespect level has gone to such an extent that people have left their parents at railway stations or in public places. So it's kind of all a mixture of all these emotions that kind of challenged me to get guidance around this. So it kind of goes with your conflict topic. But yeah.
These were the three senior youngsters who were involved in this formulation of the topic and the various schedules. Any of you who wants to speak on that for 2 minutes? Any of you, because you are directly related to this topic. Your role in West today. Yes, please come. Pujan, come here. I'll just introduce Pujan to you. He's a very bright, young, intelligent boy who is now studying in University of Yale.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Biology.
Biology, and he might become a very good researcher, and we all hope best for him. Okay, Pujan Patel from Chicago.
There were a couple things I wanted to talk about. One, I'm a scientist. I work in the lab, and so one of the things my friends like to talk to me about is how I believe in God and still in science. And one thing I found is that the farther you go in science, like my physics professors, my biology professors, you find that they are more religious. And it's kind of an interesting thing. I find that they're more religious because they realize what is so unknown about the world and how the world could be the way it is. And so I don't think that people, in America you do tend to think that, like, oh, people are religious, they're a little bit more backward. There is a little kind of idea that it's more backward to be religious. But I also think that there is a group of people in America that are religious, and in fact, I was shocked to find out that more people are religious in the modern era, or consider themselves religious in the modern era than they did in the past century. And I think it is because the way the world is changing and the way people are connecting with God. Another thing that I wanted to comment on was I was born in America and raised in America, and I guess this kind of goes for Canada too. But being born in the West, I don't identify as being Indian first. I'm American. I was born and raised in America, and I'm always going to be American first. And I definitely like what Parag Bhai mentioned, and that it's been a big, challenge in our lives to define, like, where am I American and where am I Indian, because I'm not Indian. And many times it's difficult, like with the way India is in the media, to be proud of India. Like, you hear about rapes and like how dirty it is and all the problems, the corruption, and it's kind of like sad to see that. And you know, we have some escape because we can say, well, I'm American now, but it's still part of our heritage. So there's a lot of things, and there's so many big clashes between being raised in America and being, you know, our parents being raised in India. There are things that if they knew or saw in America, they would just be shocked that that's how things are. I mean, if my parents went to college, they would see a whole other world. And, you know, the thing is, like, how do you define the boundaries? Like, how do you say, like, you know, people will be like, well, this is American culture. This is like American collegiate culture. Like, this is what they do in America. Well, how can I say that, you know what, maybe I should do what my parents did, or maybe I should do what the people in the country I was born in do? There's just times where it's very difficult to define what's different between, you know, like what I should do. Should I follow my parents? I mean, if we plan to have kids in this country, our kids are going to be more American each generation. We can't, like, keep our heritage going forever. Like, so should we just identify as being fully American now, or just wait for our children and their children to become American? All I'm saying is it's very difficult. It's a very difficult point to define what's different, like why we should be different than our parents when we grew up in the, like, they came to America. They chose to have children in a country halfway around the world. I mean, shouldn't we be expected to be different? Like, what, like, why should we follow the ways of a world that's so far away from what we were raised in? So, yeah.
Very nice, very nice. Anyone else? One more option. Bianca, yes. Bianca is from Long Island, New York, and she will tell you her opinion.
I guess kind of going along with that, along where you draw your boundaries of where you're Indian and where you're American. It is a struggle in college, even for me. And part of what I always wondered is how much do we accept what our friends do and go along and think like those things that they do are okay, and how much do we try and spread how we are and our own messages and our own values rather than just being integrated into the things that they do. And I found, especially over my last 3 years at college, a lot of my friends, just having been around me, have become vegetarian, which I thought was like a good step in the right direction. But I've always struggled with how much do I try and change other people rather than letting them change me. And I think being in college, that was one of the biggest things I struggled with. And in high school, when you're living at home with your parents, that's right, you do go along with whatever you're raised to do. But it's at this point where we had to start making our own kind of choices and decisions about what direction you want to go in, that I found that it's harder to have these American friends to kind of balance what kind of lifestyle you want has become more of a struggle. So if anyone has any thoughts or opinions on what they've gone through also.
This is all coming from horse's mouth, actually. This is coming from the horse's mouth. They are bearing the brunt of, actually, the cultural crisis. They are bearing the brunt. They are speaking themselves. This is something good. Anybody else who wants to speak? Yes, please come here. This is becoming very stranger, actually very very unique and very distinctive, this particular discussion.
A little bit of background. My name is Sawyer. A little bit of background about myself. I grew up in India until I was 13. Moved here, lived in Texas for a year, then moved to Boston, and continued living there ever since. So, my parents obviously, have the majority of their life what they spent in India, so they have this perception that me and my sister and my brother, that we should follow in their footsteps. And my problem with that, or not problem, my argument against that is, that's a different time, and not to say that we shouldn't take the good things from what they teach us, but we should also not prevent ourselves from moving forward. I mean, yeah, India has a lot of problems. Yes, India has corruption, but I think when we take what we learn from here and apply it to India, and we help, in whichever way we can, to progress, India, and I think in many ways India is much far ahead of America in many ways in terms of family values, in terms of how we raise our children and how we treat them, and what we expect out of them. There's a whole divide of what Americans expect out of their kids versus how we expect, or how our parents expected us to be raised. So I don't think, and you know, especially with in terms of finding your identity, I think at the end of the day, we're some sort of a American Indian, Indian American, you know, kind of a share, because there's no way. I mean, America is a melting pot, right? It's not. Everyone's here from. There's no one that's truly American. I think the only real Americans are Native Americans, which I don't think anyone's. You know, exactly. So I don't. I honestly don't think that. You know, I don't. I mean, I do consider myself American, but I definitely would go and say that I'm an Indian American or American Indian, however you want to put it. You know, it's not a. I wouldn't necessarily say that I'm, maybe because I moved here, you know, halfway through, you know, being a teenager, but you know, that comes with the fact that you know, there's a lot of great things I learned in India that for example, like when I came here, I didn't have to touch a math book till I entered college, and it was amazing because India is so forward in those types of subjects, whereas the United States, you know, they tend to work on, you know, sports and being in kind of overall success, whereas India kind of focuses you down a path, and you know, you end up being a much more academic person than anything else. But at the end of the day, I mean, the country is, you know, it's an amazing country, and you know, all of my friends know that that they do not talk bad, you know, like I will stick up for India no matter what. So in that sense, you know, love my country.
Very interesting discussion, and varieties of the opinions. And I think one who has been brought up here, and one who has come from there and his experience. It is the clashes, not the clashes, but it is the, sorry. It is the values which you are carrying that matters. The nationality doesn't matter. India is corrupt, India is having rapes, India is having this, and so these same problems are everywhere. If you go to Serbia, if you go to Russia, if you go to Chechnya, and if you go to the China, everywhere the problems are there. But the point is, which country gives you enough opportunity to grow? Number one. Number two, which country gives you values to develop your inner self? Which country gives you more and more chances to unveil your inner eternity, your inner self? These are the things which should come in our mind. For a youngster of today, what I think is that they are fighting through a lot of clashes. We are identified as Indians, and that is the one thing. Because of our color, we are Indians. Because of our father and mother, we are known as Indians. And when we are Indians, then we start comparing with the news media, which is telling us about India. So don't see that. What you have to see is that wherever you are, because we are talking of the netizen, the global citizen. We are all global people now. Today, nothing is. The internet has opened such a vast panorama of the whole world that today you are a part of the whole world, globe as such. Anybody in any corner of the world can hack anything which is very, very confidential, and he can do a lot of harm, he can do a lot of good also. A totally nonsense type of person who was not even not very intelligent in the classes, he becomes a very rich person because of his sense of picking up the things and opportunities which he took. And Bill Gates, he becomes Bill Gates, Microsoft chairman. There are people like Ratan Tata, there are people like Ambani's, people like one Narayan Murthy, who is running a very big undertaking, Infosys, that he has taken 50% of the work of USA to India, outsourcing. There are a lot of good things happening in India which keep on giving us pride also. There are a lot of bad things happening, not only in India, everywhere in the world, which tell us that the duty and responsibility of the youth as a icon, youth as a for future is very important. 21st century is now in 15 years, 13 years, it has already passed. And next coming 15 years are going to be very important for all of us. Because these 15 years will decide which way the youth is going. India is the current country which is having the maximum youngest population. I don't know any data about America, but what I know is that in India, about more than 650 million people are young. They are below 35-year age group. They will decide the destiny of India. So that's why my focus is on them, all those youngsters. And none of them has a dream like going to America and earning money and this and this and this and this. I'm talking about the rural youth, I'm talking of the semi-urban youth, I'm talking of the urban youth. They are all very much brilliant with a lot of ideas which are coming in their mind about making the Ganges clean, making them, you see this particular tragedy which occurred in Uttarakhand, in which the Char Dham whole route was totally washed away. It brought such a fire and such a rage in the youngsters that they all came to the Himalayas and they started doing all those relief work. This thing shows that the coming young India is going to become a very dominant factor in the destiny of the whole world, whole globe. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, whole world is a family. But what I could gather from all of you, learning from all of you, the netizen of youth netizen of tomorrow has a very important role to play. You people have to give guidelines to others, but don't be in confused state of mind. Don't be in confused state of affair, because religion is something which we have been carrying through our parents, grandparents. In Gujarati families, the dadi or the ba, and she used to carry the religion, and she used to tell everybody, Ekadashi che aje aa karvano che, and this and this and this. So you don't ask her what is Ekadashi. Fast is the fast mein zyada kuch khane ko milega, something good we are going to eat. But you don't know why Ekadashi. Ekadashi means 11. 10 senses and 1 mind. How to control them, this was taught. But everybody has forgotten, even the old people have forgotten, and the customs and traditions are being maintained. This is religion. Religion is out of our. But the spirituality is immortal. It is certainly immortal. And it is everywhere same. Whether it is Russia, or whether it is China, or whether it is Japan, it is all the time comprises of few qualities: industriousness, honesty, integrity, authenticity, answerability. All these capabilities, wherever they are, that is spirituality. And that spirituality should be promoted. And if it is more scientific, more and more scientific, as Pujan said, that more and more people are getting religious, more and more they are getting spiritual, and they are getting more and more researchers, they are becoming more and more religious. You said so, na? Because you see, Einstein also used to say that at the end of his life, he started saying that when science ends, the spirituality starts. I won't say religion starts, spirituality starts. There is a difference between religion and spirituality. There is a very remarkable difference between the religion and spirituality. Religion is something which the world has been put to defame because of the Taliban and because of the jihad and because of the 9/11 and because of the similar stray violent incident occurring in India, anywhere in the world. See, the whole country is destroyed. Whole Yugoslavia is destroyed. Serbia and Herzegovina, all those countries have been totally destroyed. Russia is sitting on dynamite because of that Muslim country having Muslim people who are violent against their own country. Same thing is happening in US also. Same thing is in our country also. We are passing through a very critical period because of the wrong definition of religion. The definition of the religion has to be different, totally. And our youth has to let the people identify, and we have all to engage ourselves in the social service. We have to all engage ourselves, we have to connect ourselves with the other people, my neighbor, my surroundings, my senior citizens. If they are not related to me, it hardly matters. But can I adopt one senior citizen whom I can take care of? As a youth, I can take responsibility of one of the grandfathers, I don't know whose grandfather he is, but I'll go and ask his welfare. These are the few good things which can be done. Mass plantation program. Plantation in a right way. What is needed for the globe? That plantation, not unnecessary plantation. Unnecessary plantation and those things which are not medicinal value, those of no use to you, foliage and other things. Then, as she said, Bianca, that most of the friends are becoming vegetarian. This is I'm also watching. I travel in the business class of the plane, and I see very often lot of people taking Western food, and they are all from different culture, and they are all taking Western food because Western food is stress free. It gives me health is bringing them to closer to spirituality. The concept of health is bringing them closer to spirituality. So all these things, with this growth of science and growth of the you can see the information network and all those things, and the social media is very strong media today. The social media, Facebook, Twitter, and the net, the proper use of net has brought everybody closer to each other. So we have to be very cautious in going ahead, and I think the role of youth, living in NRI youth, living in America is very, very important. You have to guide the other youth who are there in this country without any direction. Many of them, they are coming right now. Many of them are coming right now. H1B, H1A visa and all those visas. They do not know exactly. They are just coming. This girl has come recently. Viral's wife. She has come recently. What have you done, beta? What have you done course-wise? BSc? Nursing. So she will grow with the American children. She will grow gradually as a mature American in the next 5 years. I don't know what is going to happen. Many people ask you, are you going to continue in America or are you going back to India? Oh, that dirty country. No, I don't want to go there. But who is responsible for the dirty country? Or are only Indians are responsible? Or the circumstances are responsible? The overpopulated country. Overpopulated country, and the policies of the country's policymakers have made it very, very unclean, unhygienic, and this is our duty. Our duty to keep it clean, to make it clean, to give the message, to deliver the message through small messages, through Twitter, through internet, all these things, that we in America feel proud of you. But why you are not doing this? Why you are not doing this? All of us can start spreading the good messages, a infection of good messages. Spread it like anything. It will become epidemic. It will run like epidemic all over. So this is what is the wish of mine for the coming generation. Any opinion on whatever I have said? Any opinion? Yes, please.
Well, kind of what you were talking about, and then I just had these thoughts in my mind about religion and spirituality. When I came here, like from India, I was like, brought up into Hinduism and everything. After I realized as soon as I came here, I kind of gave it up. Like, there's no point. It's just sit in front of the mandir, do the mata, vivo, everything in the morning, you're good. I still do it. But after I came to the camp, I realized, like, spirituality is not like it's not our thing. It's not like a Hinduism type of thing. It's for everybody. And that's what I noticed in every culture. Christians, Muslims, anybody, they're all like honest. They all try to be that. The people that are like really religious, they are also highly spiritual. So it's the culture clash that we're talking about. I don't think it has to do with religion at all. Just forget about religion. There's all these nice people out there that want to be honest, that want to make friends with everybody, that want to help everybody out. Just get to know them. That way the world will be better anyway.
It's very true, very true. Very good expression of the youngster, what he is thinking about. What I think is that all of you should think about it, and we can come out with a e-magazine, like in which you can put up your thoughts, and our youth has to understand is that the religion of the 21st century is scientific spirituality. Scientific spirituality, propagated on the basis of the facts, figures, and the observations, not just by saying. It is mentioned like that. That's it. No, correct. Do it. Analyze it. Test it. Everywhere you can test it. In the society, in the families, values can be tested in the families, and the results of the sadhana can be tested in the laboratory. All these things can be done. So this is what the job I had taken by taking over as Brahmarchas Research Institute, University, and I have got a very important responsibility of projecting scientific spirituality as the religion of tomorrow. I want you to follow this. I want you to follow scientific spirituality. There's a book written by me, Pioneers of Scientific Spirituality. I don't know whether we have brought it or not. One copy only. ज़्यादा नहीं लायक कॉपी से. मोटी थी इसलिए. So, Pioneers of Scientific Spirituality. If you want it, I'll gift all of you one book each. All of you. Okay? So I'll send it to you. You just put down your mailing address and I'll give it to you. And read it. How East has been guiding West like anything. How West has been influenced by East. So many professors, so many university in charge, university HODs and other people, they have been influenced by the Upanishads and other things. And how we can substantiate by adding to this knowledge. If we can add to little bit to this knowledge, I think we can do a lot. We can do a lot. Any questions? Yes, please.
The biggest source of conflict I've seen in the Indian community is when it comes to dating and marriage. If you want to go outside of your culture, I mean that's always been an issue with me and my friends. So, do you have any comments on that? Do you recommend staying within one culture?
I think we shouldn't be limited to one culture and one race or one religious group. I think we should mix with everyone. Anyway, I'll talk to your parents. I don't need to. I don't need to. It will start happening automatically. The revolutions occur like that. You see, nobody thought of the revolution in Egypt and other countries, but ultimately it happened. So the revolution is going to take place actually, and don't worry about your parents. You are going to take over the future. Any other observation? Any other question? You got 5 more minutes. Mitesh. The clashes, whatever are happening, these are the clashes of what we listen from various sources. Yes.
Actually, in the past 7 years when I have been here, I saw that there is a lot of acceptance to Indian culture, and meaning like something like Steve Jobs I observed. If you go through Gita and go through top 50 quotes, search on net, maybe 25 of those would be directly from Gita in his own words. So the point is there is a lot of acceptance. Only thing is we need to understand that the acceptability of anything comes when it becomes universal. So as long as you say this is a Hindu code, nobody will accept it. Or as long as you say this is an Indian code.
Why should you say Indian and a Hindu? Why can't you say the immortal values for everybody, for the universal brotherhood? When the question name of brotherhood comes, then Muslim brotherhood comes immediately. So this is something for the whole universe actually, the universal values. Yes, Poojan?
My question is, how do you know what's like right or wrong? Like for instance, like are we trying to convert our friends or like show more?
No, we shouldn't. We are not trying to.
So my question is like, you know how you were saying how like.
She was asking about how we are going to have the relationship if we want to mix with the other ethnic people.
Yeah, so I was talking about when you were talking about the vegetarianism. Like our friends, you know, like they are not vegetarian and we're vegetarian. Are we right and they're wrong? Like should we try to change them? Like at what point? Because a lot of the times we say like, you know, our culture is better, our culture is right. Like what right do we have?
The culture and the eating pattern, these are the two different things. You see, eating pattern is someone's choice. He may or he may not be following the ideals of the many things, or he may be following a lot of ideals which are others are following, but if he is a non-vegetarian, what is bad in that? Let him eat. Ultimately, a time will come when he will realize that this is not good practice of eating, because it leads to so many diseases. You can name all those diseases which are going to take place. So ultimately, you see, vegetarianism and non-vegetarianism, I don't consider that should be the boundary line to make anything perfect. Like this is the division line. The line of division is your mindset. What is your mindset? If your mindset is right, then everything is going to be right.
So, like, what is the goal of like our spreading like the mission and stuff? Is it not like, are we trying to just show our ideas, or are we trying to like get people to accept them? Like, I don't know. Like, it seems like, you know, when you tell us like this is our culture.
We are just using the trumpet to say, if we transform ourselves, the world will change. If we transform, we are just trumpet. We are not supposed to say anybody that accept it immediately. That is the period in which the Hitler came and Saddam Hussein came, and then they started saying, I am saying whatever I am saying is correct. No. We are saying that this is the real thing. Change yourself, change the whole thinking process. Everything will change, and the people will start practicing it. It will definitely change. Yes, please. Yes, that is the main key. That is the main key actually. From there only starts the things. They start changing when people see a person who is totally at peace at all time. He is happy, he is at peace all the time, never gets stressed, never gets this. What is the reason behind that? That is values, his values which he is following. And these values, they make him a different type of person. Ultimately people start following him. Yes, please. Yes.
To add on also, in Long Island, we did 2 yognas.
A little bit loudly, or come here.
I'm good. In Long Island, we did 2 yognas, and a lot of Gayatri Pariwar people, a lot of people that follow Gayatri Pariwar are based in New Jersey, so we were trying to spread that in New York also, and we did a yogna twice, and my mom and I were going around giving out flyers to people to send them to support the event and stuff, and I spoke to a lot of people that weren't Hindu. They were Punjabi, or I spoke to really girls, and like I just knew a lot of Christian people, and what it came down to in the end was it wasn't like they were trying to change their views or trying to sort of like see if they can find different types of spirituality. What they were trying to do is just come together as a group and pray together. It didn't have to be the same meaning, like they didn't have to understand Sanskrit to understand our culture or anything. They just wanted to come together as a group and be able to pray for the same cause, like world peace and citizens. And so in the end, in those yognas, I learned that it all just came down to being one and praying towards something. It didn't have to exactly be someone.
You see, I know the plight of your mother. She's all the time worried and she calls me.
Yeah, I know.
And because she says, I've called so many people, nobody comes in this yajna. Don't worry about that. Your duty is to do yajna. And if they come, it's okay. If they don't come, it's not a big problem. You see, it doesn't mean that the people are not believing in good things. Yajna is a way of life. Hey Prabhu, जीवन हमारा यज्ञमय कर दीजिए. Hey God, make my life full of yajna. I should live yajna in my everyday, everything. So that you cannot force on anyone that you have to participate in that, you should come there. Lot of Muslims and lot of Hindus are doing together various worships in India, and those Muslims are getting threats also, but still they are following the principles of Hinduism. So I am just saying you that good values are going to survive. The time is coming, rationality is going to survive. Whatever is the orthodox system which has emerged, it is because of the every era has a Samudra Manthan, and because of that the poison comes up. This poison has come up, and this poison will go away. We should look towards it in a very optimistic way. Next 15 years are going to decide what is going to prevail, goodness or evil. Goodness is going to prevail, and that goodness will be based on the values which we practice. Let us believe on that. Let us have a strong belief in ourselves, on our values, whatever are the values. And we don't need to convert anybody. We don't need to convince anybody. You just can propagate. You can just tell, that's all. But don't feel that he will become your follower, Guruji's follower, or Gayatri Pariwar's follower. Okay? Yes?
When I talk to some of my Christian friends about Gayatri Pariwar, they think it's a cult. And I don't know.
It's a cult. It is not. It's a philosophy. It's a philosophy. It's a philosophy. And cult and sect, actually, these two words have spoiled the whole religion. Various cults, like, oh, you belong to Ravi Shankar, oh, you belong to Art of Living, you belong to Swaminarayan. These are the people, these gurus have increased the feeling of the cult, actually. So Gurudev was never of opinion of that. He used to say, you can worship your own guru, whosoever he is, but become a good person, that's all. And I think that will be the ideal. Yeah, Chaitan, last word from Chaitanya.
Last question.
Huh?
What is the distilled essence of immortal values? Are there like 7 points or something which is the essence of all these values?
You have given me a topic of the next book to be written. 7 habits of effective people, 7 habits of effective families. Similarly, 7 qualities for a effective religion, effective spirituality, effective society tomorrow. Okay, I'll write a book. Thank you. So, Nupali, what do we have right now? Okay. There are black snacks also here, and there is a good snack also inside. So, Gayatri Mantra, one Gayatri. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Naha Prachodaya. The next 15-20 minutes we'll do one sadhana which is known as Soham sadhana. Swami Vivekananda used to do it. Your page number is 20, 12, point number 12, Soham sadhana. Open the book and read it. Gita is afterwards. No? So first put the Gita below, take this in the hand. If anything is disturbing you, you can put your bag also below so that you can do sadhana perfectly, without any disturbance, without any obstacle. I want you to be totally free of obstacles. This is particularly the sadhana for Raj Yoga. Whatever is you, that is me. So, hum. So, hum. So when you say so, say so. So, hum. So means gradually making a noise of so, and then gradually making a noise of hum. But what happens when you say so? That sound is produced because of friction of the air during breathing. It is similar to so sound. So take a deep breath with force. In the mind saying so. Leave it. Hum. Your aham is going, your ego is going, everything is going, and you are becoming akin to, you are becoming closer to Almighty. You are becoming like God. You are becoming like God. This is what is meditation. And so Vivekananda used to do this for 2 to 3 hours without any mantra. This was the meditation, and his meditation used to persist like anything. Right now I gave you the example of mosquito coming to you, and we are just removing it. So Vivekananda and one of the brother disciple Kali Maharaj, they were doing meditation on the bank of Ganga, and they were around 22, 23, 24, like this. So what happened actually, the whole body of both of them was covered by mosquito because of the damp climate of the Bengal, Kolkata, and what Kali Maharaj did, just kept on removing it. But Vivekananda went into deep meditation, and for 2 hours he was in deep meditation. And after he woke up from meditation, he saw that Kali Maharaj is very worried. He's seeing him, he's watching him. Kali Maharaj said, "How could you meditate? You were posing, you're not doing meditation." "No, I was doing my meditation. Your whole body was covered by mosquito." Well, mosquito were doing their job, and I was doing my job. So my job was to meditate. You see, this happens in deep meditation. This particular Soham sadhana is very particular. There are 5 Mahavakyas. Vakyas means sentences, great sentences of Vedanta. Soham, say it with me. Soham, Shivoham, Tattvamasi, Ayamatma Brahma, Sachidanandoham. These are the 5 words you can write down in your diary. Write it down. S-O-H-A-M, Soham. I am that. Soham means I am that. I am God. I am like God. Soham. Shivoham. S-H-I-V-O-H-A-M. Shivoham. Tattvamasi. T-A-T-T-W-A-M-A-S-I. Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi. The tu hai वही मैं हूँ. Whatever you are, I am there, I am that. Tattvamasi. T-A-T-T-W-A-M-A-S-I. Tattvamasi. I am Atma Brahma. Fourth. I am Atma. ये मेरी जो आत्मा है, ये ब्रह्म है, परब्रह्म का अंश है. This is the part and parcel of the cosmic consciousness. I am Atma Brahma. A-Y-A-M-A-T-M-A. A-Y-A-M-A-T-M-A. Brahma. B-R-A-H-M-A. I am Atma Brahma. Lastly, Sachidanandoham. Satchidanandoham. S-A-T. C-H-I-T. A-N-A-N-D-O-H-A-M. I am full of bliss, pure consciousness. Sachidananda. I am Sachidananda. I am full of Anand, that bliss. These are the 5 Mahavakyas of the Vedanta. There are six schools of thought in the philosophy. Out of them, Vedanta is supposed to be very important. Vedanta Upanishad, Vedanta Darshan, Vedanta philosophy is supposed to be very strong. Vedanta means what? Anybody who knows about Vedanta? Anybody who can just by imagination think over it? Vedanta means what?
From the Vedas.
Pardon?
From the Vedas.
From?
The Vedas.
Veda. Where ends Vedas, Vedanta starts.
End of knowledge.
End of that worldly knowledge. End of that worldly knowledge and starting of the spiritual knowledge. So Vedanta is that thing. And the nectar of Vedanta is Gita. Nectar of Vedanta is Gita. You can write in your diary also one thing. Prasthantrayi. Three schools of thought. 3 schools. Prasthantrayi. Prasthan means before leaving this body, you must read these 3 books. Vedanta philosophy, number 1. Prasthantrayi. P-R-A-S-T-H-A-N-T-R-A-Y-I. Prasthantrayi. 3 things are, number 1, Vedanta. Number 2, Brahma Sutra. B-R-A-H-M-A-S-U-T-R-A. Brahma Sutra. And number 3, Gita. G-I-T-A. Gita. Few people write G-E-E-T-A. I write G-I-T-A. Gita. Okay. These 3 books, if someone has read, then he has to read nothing else in this world. If you have not read Ramayana, no problem. Gita will give you immense knowledge. Vedanta will give you immense knowledge. Now, this philosophy, this Soham, is giving you one example of I am that which is God. Means God is there inside me. I have to understand that identity with God. I never felt my identity with God. With godly consciousness resides in me. It is inside me. If I understand that thing, then nothing wrong will happen from me. Nothing wrong will be done by me. That's why this philosophy is supposed to be supreme philosophy. There's one book written by Swami Vivekananda, Why Vedanta is going to become future religion. Why Vedanta is going to become future religion. And that book is so marvelous. Hardly less than 27 small pages and 28 small pages, and that is available for Ramakrishna Mission. I donated it more than 2,000 copies to various people. It's a wonderful book. Vedanta is beyond sectism, communal feeling, beyond religion. It is spirituality, pure spirituality, imbibed in each and every word of it, each and every syllable of it. So, Soham, when we do meditation Soham, we with each breath, we inhale God. So, wo Paramatma, Hum, I am also that. Shivoham, Shiva means Shubh, Pravattiya, all those good practices, all those good instincts, good tendencies. Shivoham, I am Shiva. I am Shiva. Sachida, I am Atma Brahma, this my whole soul, this my soul is Brahma, nothing else. And so all these five carry the same meaning, but the importance of each and everyone has been explained in detail in the system. I won't take you into detail of it. I want to take you into detail of Soham Sadhana. So, now we all will do Soham. You will all inhale with me. Inhale with me. Saying so. So. Hum. So. Hum. So. Hum. So. Hum. So. Hum. Now this is loudly you said. Now it's here to say in your mind. Could you feel closeness to God? Could you feel closeness to Almighty? That you are same. He and me, we are same. There are different identities. Man has made Krishna, Hanuman, Ramji, and then various Devis, Lakshmi, Parvati. As per our own wishes, we have made our own gods. But the one God is beyond all that. And that is the timeless, formless structure of God. And this is that God. Vedanta. Vedanta talks about whatever you are, I am saying. Whatever you are, Shiv, I am saying. Whatever you are, Brahma, I am also Brahma. This is what is the beauty of this particular sadhana. Soham makes you perfect in your all doings because you are God. A God cannot do wrong things. A God means full of qualities. God, definition of God. Anyone? God, definition. Yes, very good. Very good. Avesh has said very nicely. I explain it like this. Ideals, qualities and virtues. When they are all collected together, ideals, qualities and virtues, summum of all these is God. All these collected together. That is God. And if it is present in a man and he doesn't have any manly weakness, then he is also like God. And that is our Sadguru. That becomes our Guru, our knowledge seeker, our knowledge bestower. Summum bonum of qualities, ideals and virtues. All those good qualities, ideals and virtues, when they are collected together, that is God. So when this God is there, then why to fight unnecessarily for my God is better than your God and your God is not good and your God is not good? Why to unnecessarily fight? Why not go beyond that? And go beyond that and imbibe those vibrations of the God, which are there in the good qualities. Every day adopting one good quality is coming closer to God. Every day adopting good quality. Every alternate day, give one day vacation. Every week, Give 5 days vacation, 6 days vacation. Whatever, whenever the opportunity comes to you, adopt a good quality and leave a bad habit. This is the soham. This is adopting soham. When you say soham, then there is a very good flute-like noise come, which you feel it. I cannot say loudly. I cannot say it loudly. When I say it loudly, then it won't come. Soham, soham. This is not like that. Soham is to realize. This is Hans Yoga. Soham is known as Hans Yoga. And this is a very, very perfect meditation. If it is done perfectly, then it will give a lot of good virtues. Take a deep breath and force. The sound that is produced because of friction of the air during breathing is similar to the so sound. Consider this as the so sound made by you during breathing in. Now breathe, take page number 20 and read it with me. Now breathe out with force in the same amount of time as you took to breathe in. The sound that is produced is similar to hum. Consider this sound as a hum, sound made by you. For that with so sound, the divine vital force prana is a current of energy which consciousness is entering in you in eternity. With every hum sound, the unrefined ego, constrained, unsentimental, unrefined vital life force is being thrown out. As with the process of hum, the unrefined ego is reducing to our personality and divine consciousness is increasing. Every day you are becoming more and more divine, full of divinity. As Swami Vivekananda said, he said, "Each soul is potential divine." Same thing is occurring with this. Thus we are becoming one with the eternal divine consciousness. I have spoken it. Maybe my accent might have not been able to influence you. I will ask Hannah, come here, and just repeat this one. Soham sadhana. 20, page number 20. Soham sadhana. And not be very fast, huh? Soham sadhana.
Feel that you are surrounded. Feel that you are surrounded by divine consciousness. Understand that within this material body we are part of this divine consciousness only. Take a deep breath with force. The sound that is produced because of friction with air during breathing in is similar to so sound. Consider this as the so sound made by you during breathing in. Now breathe out with force in the same amount of time as you took to breathe in. The sound that is produced is similar to hum. Consider this sound as the hum sound made by you. Feel that with the so sound, that divine vital life force, pran, current of eternal consciousness is entering you. With every hum sound, the unrefined ego, constrained, unrefined vital life force is being thrown out. Thus, with the process of soham, the unrefined ego is reducing in our personality, and divine consciousness is increasing. Thus, we are becoming one with the eternal divine consciousness.
See the advantage. See, we are becoming just this divine being. Just your divine being. When I am saying God, God means the God full of these qualities. God is not a name given to any one person. God is, everybody is God, every Sadguru is God, every great person like Buddha is God, and Kabir is God, everyone is God. For one reason, because they adopted good qualities. Param Puji Gurudev, we consider him God because he adopted those good qualities and he made many people like him. So, if once you start feeling that godly qualities are there inside me and I am increasing them every day, it will take time to become perfect. But this time I am permitting. And there may be few incapabilities, few deficiencies in my personality. I'll try to improve them. Make your personality perfect. Purnanvadaha, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate. I'll try to become perfect. This is what is the Soham Sadhana. Many of you might have gone to Shantikunj. How many of you have gone to Shantikunj? A lot. So, have you seen Shantikunj Bhatkava Devata? There is a temple, Gayatri Mata temple, you have seen it? Just adjoining Gayatri Mandir temple, there are 5 mirrors. They are put there. है ना? भटका हुआ देवता का मंदिर. There, each mirror is written Soham, Shivoham, Tattvamasi, I am Atma Brahma Sachidanandaham. Gurudev asked purposely to place these 5 mirrors, big mirrors, human said. Many people, human beings, they come and they take out their comb and then they start. Girls, they wash their makeup. Is it okay or it is something is needed to? So I have to go to restroom and washroom and then I have to apply that puff and everything. This is not to be seen, physical face not. This is to go into deeper into that. We have to go deeper into that. Soham, I am that God. Shivoham, Tattvamasi, I am Atma Brahman. Gurudev wanted one more, 7 counters, 5 counters for mirror, 6th counter for the Chitta ki Raak. When we die, we are burnt. And then he said, wanted to say, people should realize this is going to be my end. This is going to become mitti. Kabir Das has said, in last you are going to become mitti. You are going to become clay. You are going to become a part of it. You are going to be merged with the mitti. So Gurudev said, चिता की भस्म रखेंगे. Lastly, skeleton लगा देना एक. Human skeleton. You're a doctor. You can bring it. I brought it also, but I put it for teaching. And I said, Gurudev, in temple, only 5 mirrors, nothing else. Because temple's sanctity will be hurt. Gurudev, oh, okay, whatever you say. So this is why we have a very new, beautiful temple, Bhatkava Devata. I will talk about this Darpan Sadhana. In Darpan Sadhana, I'll tell you more about this. Okay? So we end with this particular Soham Sadhana. I'll come to Gita. Take out your Gitas. You can write in a diary the topic today, which we are taking. For next 50 minutes, I will be talking on Gita, asking questions from you, and nobody should go to sleep, okay? Because Gita is not very tough. Gita is very simple. I am telling you about the techniques of meditation in Gita, 6th chapter. Take out 6th chapter. I'll tell you which is the 6th chapter like. Any of you who has opened the 6th chapter will tell me.
286.
280?
285. 284.
286.
So, have we come to some conclusion?
It starts on 284.
But you see, first one I want to tell you. The 285 page I want to concentrate, you to concentrate. Atha Shashthodhyaya. Atha Shashthodhyaya, Atma Sanyam Yoga. This is self-control. Atma Sanyam Yoga means self-control. Here he has written in Hindi and Sanskrit, but the meaning of this Atma Sanyam Yoga is meditation techniques. All those meditation techniques which Lord Krishna wanted to tell, and whatever the disturbances are there in the meditation, whatever are the deviations they come in the meditation, they are being asked by Arjun, like you. You are Arjun, and I am right now seated like Krishna. And you will ask any queries and I will answer them. We are all Arjuns and Gurudev is Shri Krishna. And we all, humankind, we are all Arjuns. Arjuns means a seeker of knowledge. Arjun means seeker of knowledge. And if you become seeker of knowledge, then you start getting the answers. So this particular chapter is devoted to only one important thing, and that is how to meditate. And why to meditate? Because mind is very powerful. Mind is very powerful. And if mind is powerful, then everything starts happening as one wishes. Make mind your own flame. Come to fifth verse. I am not telling you about the other chapters, but I am telling you about the 5th verse. Uttared Atmana Atmanam. Can you I don't think in English you will be able to have any difficulty. 5th verse of page number 290. 290. This is very important verse. Uddred atmana atmanam natmanam avsadayet. Atmano atmev atmano bandhu atme ripu atmana. The atma word here means mind. अपने मन से, अपने आत्मा से अपने आत्मा का उद्धार स्वयं करो. You yourself have to do. Nobody else is going to help you. You have to liberate yourself. You have to maintain yourself. You have to maintain inner strength, and you have to muster courage to fight with all the evils which are haunting on you. There may be inner weaknesses. There may be external weaknesses. There may be problems with many things, like what the Gurudev told in lecture. There may be, a lot of people might say that climate is not good here. So we have 2 houses. One is summer house and one is winter house. Whenever the winter comes, we can't live in Chicago or Toronto. We go to Texas and we settle down here. Few people who say, no, we like winter also, and so they remain in between, Arkansas or something like that, the central part. The weather is not in your control. You cannot, even if you are in Toronto, you can enjoy the same life of pleasure which you are enjoying in Texas. Texas, I ask you to live in summer in Texas and winter in Chicago, then you will say, you are punishing us. Why you are punishing us? Atmehu atmano bandhu, atmerupu atmana. Everything is in your mind. Attitude, your thinking, your thoughts, everything is in your mind. If your thinking is right, then wherever you are, Sitoshna samsuk dukkheshu, tatha manap manyo. Sitoshna, sheet means thandak, thandi. Ushna means garmi. Sitoshna, sukh dukkheshu. Just like winter comes and just like this summer comes, similarly, sukh and dukh, happiness and the miseries come to you. In this particular shlok is in this 6th chapter only. Page number 292. Sitoshasam dukkheshu tatha manapamaniyo. From 290 jump to 292. The one who has conquered the mind, joy, sorrow, pain, conquered the mind. Joy, sorrow, pain and pleasure are the same. जिसने मन जीत लिया है, उसके लिए दर्द दुख भी वही है, सुख भी वही है, दर्द भी वही है, प्रसन्नता भी वही है. He attains peace and realizes the supreme soul. So one has to develop his mind in such a way that uddare atmana atmana. Uddare means, this is mentioned here. Whether one attains elevation or degradation through one's mind depends on oneself only. But the mind can be one's own friend, or mind can be one's own enemy. Your own mind is your own friend, your own mind is your enemy. This is what is basically the essence of this one. This particular verse is very good from psychological angle. If you are a student of psychology, anybody who is a student of psychology, psychiatry, yes, psychology. One, Bianca is a psychology student. Anybody who has been having subject of psychology? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have studied psychology. You know what psychology teaches you. Make yourself stronger mentally. मनोबल को मजबूत करिए. This is what is the theory here. If your inner strength is strong and if your willpower is strong, then you will combat any type of adversities in your life. For meditation, we need a strong willpower. For meditation, we need a strong willpower. This is what you have to be understood. You have to understand. We go to the next few verses. Yogi page number, let me explain. 295. Yogi yunjit satatam atmanam rahasi sita yekati chittatma nirashi aparigraha. Devoid of any material possessions or desire, with body and mind controlled, yogi should remain in a secluded place, concentrating only on the self. Come to the Morange and do sadhana here. You will be able to concentrate. You see, yogi, wherever he lives, he creates for himself the atmosphere surrounding himself. He He creates for himself the atmosphere, the loneliness around himself. You shouldn't say all the time, I want to go to a cave, I want to go to Himalayas, I want to go somewhere. Dr. Sahib is making one very good place known as Munsiari. I want to tell you that I am making a very nice place like Munsiari, which is 8,500 feet high altitude wise, and there is a four-story buildings have come up, rooms are getting ready. Within about 6 months we are going to open it, and there people can see the whole, throughout the day, they can see the Himalayas, like this, Himalayas, just in front of us, and as if you can just touch Himalayas. It looks like that. But if your mind is not at peace, then whether you are in Himalayas or whether you are in your home, you are not going to enjoy it. You are not going to have any concentration of the mind. All the time you will realize that this thing needed to be done, this thing needed to be done. My girlfriend must have sent some SMS, and there is no communication. There is no network. There is no network between you and God, and you are worried about your network between you and your girlfriend, or you and your boyfriend. Why don't you develop a network between you and God, the Almighty? That network has to be built. And we are worried all the time about signal नहीं आ रहा. Signal कब आएगा? जब signal आने के लिए खुद को तैयार करेंगे. तो खुद को तैयार करने की तैयारी. This is the preparation for preparing yourself for getting the signal of God. Getting the signal of God. I am not taking you to Himalayas. I am not making you sannyasi. I want you to become very strong, physically, mentally, spiritually persons who can combat all sorts of adversities in life, who can fight with all sorts of evils, who can fight with the deficiencies in the personality, who can fight with negative feelings, negativities. I want to make you stronger like that. I don't want you to take it to secluded place. So why Lord Krishna says in secluded place? He says you have to build your own secluded place, rahasi. Rahasi means secluded place, ekant. Even if you are living in a crowd, you can be at peace. I live in crowd, I live in a place, I live in Shantikunj, I live near Choka. There is a kitchen there, over there, Mataji's kitchen. And Mataji's kitchen is all the time full of noise. All the time full of noise. They just fight with the pots. Because they have to clean. Now today they've got all gas system and everything. But earlier time when I went upstairs, started living upstairs with Gurudev's consciousness. Gurudev used to live in the front room and I used to live in the back room. So I used to say, Gurudev, नींद नहीं आती दिन में, खाना खा के आता हूँ तो 1 घंटा भी सोना चाहता हूँ, नहीं सो पाता. Gurudev, start forgetting from today only that there is someone there. Make it a music, make it a music. I started really imagining that this is music when they used to do it. Sometimes they never did it, so I was just feeling uncomfortable because I was not getting to sleep. This is what is. Make your circumstances your friend. Make whatever the adversity, make it your friend. Rahasi sthita. You have to build your own environment. You have to build your own surroundings. And that my son comes and he snatches, my daughter comes and he snatches my clothing, and sometimes my mala, and sometimes she doesn't want that I should do Gayatri Mantra. अरे यार पहला तो सब बच्ची को संभालना, बच्ची को गोद में लेके बैठना, वही सारा भगवान है, सबसे पहला भगवान तुम्हें. And when she is quiet, then do mala, whatever you want to do. Even if she is in your lap, you can do mala that time also. But don't blame your daughter for disturbing you. You have to all the time keep on learning that this is what is the Jivan Sadhana. The sadhana of life starts from home, not from the caves, not from the Rishi Muni's huts. It starts not from Munsari's silent place. It starts from your own home, full of disturbances. There's a highway in front of my house. We'll talk to government and we'll talk to remove that highway. We will change the direction of the highway. You cannot do it. You have to live in that house. Learn the music of highway. कितने सुंदर लगने गाड़ी. And during that period, you will start learning that how to live with those circumstances. There are a lot of people fighting in front of our house. When our house is on the square, main square. Change the house. No, we cannot change the house. So try to learn with that. Live with it. You will be you will start getting attention, focusness, you will start learning, getting everything gradually. Okay? So this is what is the main essence of this. Then Lord Krishna says, Yogi Yunjit. Yunjit means devoid of any material possessions or desire, with body and mind controlled. The yogi should remain in a secluded place, concentrating only on the self. Now, another verse, next, 2096 page. Shuchodeshe pratisthapya sthiram asanamatna, nati utsitam, nati nicham, cherajam kushitaram. The yogi should remain in a clean place. You see, you have to sit in a clean place. You are seated in a very dirty place, the paper is surrounding you, all the paper garbage is there, and you are doing mala or you are doing dhyan. You cannot do it. On a seat that is neither too high nor too low, that's why I asked you to meditate sitting on chair, and I put wax candle in such a way that it was in eye level with you. In such a way, neither too low nor too high, covered with kusha grass. This was what Lord Krishna is writing, because it was in those earlier times that the asanas used to be used. Today you can do it on coach, you can do it on the sofa, you can do it on the chair, you can do it on the palang also, on your bed also you can do it, wherever you want. Tatre kagram manah kritva, next is 297. Making his mind focused and controlling all the activities of his senses, he should sit. It is on page number 19, bottom. Keep it in the center.
Make sure you can see it without having to.
All of you can see it. All of you can see the flame of the.
Align your chairs just so you can have a straight grip.
What you have to do is just see the lamp's light, this glow. After doing the exercise, I'll explain you the importance.
Come in the front. There's some more seats. Those in the back can come in the front. Or on this side.
You have to see this particular flame, okay? Flame of the wax candle. And you have to try to focus on that. See it for 10 seconds, 15 seconds. See it. Now just come on. Close your eyes. And closing the eyes, see, you try to visualize the flame. Yes, I will do it. The moment I close my eyes, I can still visualize the flame in between the two eyebrows. Now it has disappeared. It will again come. Open it again. It is known as Bahirtratak, Antartratak. I want to get their level actually.
Is this okay? Yeah, that's better.
This is the Jyoti Avtaran Sadhana. Jyoti, light, you want to let it descend in your heart and your mind. It will come through this. This is Agna Chakra. This one. Out of the plexuses, this is the most important plexus. And this meditation is very good to enhance your intellect, to enhance your memory, enhance your knowledge, to enhance the various capabilities, mental faculties. This particular meditation, we will do it for 5 minutes. Go on be watching, go on stopping. Close your eyes only when you have seen the glow completely. Then close your eyes. And each one has its own time period to see and to introvertly see. Bahir Tratak, external Tratak, and inner Tratak, Antah Tratak. Series by series. By closing the eyes, you have to imagine that you are watching the lamp, the flame. And while watching the flame, when it disappears from your view inside the closed eyes, and again you can see it. You can do it 10 times, 15 times in 5 minutes period. This is a practice which is to be done every day. After opening the eyes, again see the lamp. So don't say in surrounding areas. Who else is doing it? Who else is not doing it? You don't have to see anybody else. You have to see only that. The lighted lamp. And don't overdo it. Don't put too much of stress on your mind, your muscles, to have a vision of this, have a good vision of this. This will be visible like that only. Can you see it when you close your eyes? For a little while. Increase that period of seeing inside. Increase the period of visualizing the image of the flame inside. That period may increase up to 10 seconds, 12 seconds, 15 seconds. Try to do it by practicing it. We'll practice it tomorrow again. We'll understand the importance of it. Gurudev has given very much importance to this sadhana. You can do it in lighted deepak, or you can do it with wax candle. But I wanted your eye contact to be there with the lighted lamp. If there is a strain on your eyes, you can close your eyes for a while. Just try to rub them like this. Rub both the eyes slowly. And then put your glasses or no glasses, then you can again start seeing it. Take out your glasses and then do it. Then again wear the glasses. Those of you who are seated behind, can you see the image? Can you see the candle flame? Those of you who are seated behind. Up for you, I am asking all of you. You can see the flame. You can mentally recite Gayatri Mantra also. Mentally. And gradually that will become your practice. Even 5 minutes of this meditation every day will give you immense energy. Will improve your IQ, will improve your all perception, and maybe the attitude will start changing. You will become more introvert, more focused on your work. And once you read it, everything will be remembered by you. External, internal, alternate. External, image which is visible. Internal, the image which you have made. Automatically, there is an optic chiasma. The nerves, they cross each other. And the reverse image is formed in visual cortex. And ultimately, that image is reversed by the visual cortex to make it right image. ज्योति का ध्यान, प्रकाश का ध्यान, meditation on the light. Now, second stage. Listen to me. Start imagining that this light is entering inside you, and it is making me more and more brighter, more and more illuminated, more and more powerful. Keep on doing it. Start imagining. Even if you are unable to see the flame, keep on imagining. Your whole body is full of light. Start imagining your whole body is full of light. You are spreading light everywhere. You are transparent. Everybody can see what is inside you. Naturally, that will make you a much better person. Transparent person is authentic person. Nothing inside, outside. Something inside, something outside, no. Everything is inside, can be seen by anyone. Your whole mind, your whole brain, mind-brain stuff is full of light. Celestial light, divine light. While keeping the eyes closed, I am telling you to imagine these things. The whole cranium, the whole brain, the mind stuff is getting illuminated, lighted, fully lighted. You are being charged, you are motivated, you are focused, you are in tune with godly consciousness, cosmic consciousness. Because एक नूर ते सब जग उपजा, एक प्रकाश से, प्रकाश की खोज, सारा संसार की उत्पत्ति हुई। एक नूर ते सब जग उपजा, इसी से प्रकाश से भगवान पैदा हुआ। That light, divine light of either Akhand Deepak or this particular candle or that Devo in our house, if that enters inside us and it starts illuminating us, we will be getting rid of a lot of misconceptions. Light on kar do. Switch on the lights. Now just wipe your eyes like this, and then rub your hands like this. Like whatever you achieved in meditation, try to take it inside you. Now someone has to come here and read the explanation of the tradition. Who wants to read? Who wants to read? The option has been taken. Keep your pages open. 19th page. Kartak sadhana number 11. Page number 11. Understand the meaning. Anything? After this, there is a gap of 15 minutes. That can be done there at that time.
Pratak sadhana. Sit straight. Keep a lighted lamp or candle in front of you. The height should be such that you can see the flame by looking straight without moving the neck up or down. Look at the flame for some time, then close the eyes and try to see the flame in the middle of the eyebrows. Agya Chakra. As long as you are able to see the flame with the eyes closed, keep seeing it. Once the image starts becoming hazy, open the eyes and see the flame again. Repeat this process. Imagine that this flame is a small replica of the sun. Similarly, we also have within us a part of the omnipresent divine consciousness in the form of the Atma Jyoti, inner consciousness. Our consciousness is providing brilliance and energy to the various parts of our body that are made up of matter. Through this process, we are trying to observe the presence of this consciousness deep within us. Observe that the flame that is stabilizing at the Agya Chakra is slowly brightening other parts of the body. Also, the entire body is full of brightness.
Could you understand it? You did it first, and then after that the instructions were given. Do you have any question about Tratak Sadhana? What was your experience like? What did you experience? Raise your hands. During seeing the image of the glow of the flame, what was your impression like? What was your experience like? Could you see anything or not?
You can imagine it. You can imagine the flame and the
Yes, you imagined it, but during imagination of the watching the flame, what thoughts came to you? Were there any thoughts or you were in thoughtless stage? Any? It's good to say. Did you become for some time quite thoughtless?
Yes.
Yeah, focusing on the flame and trying to imagine it would clear up part of the mind, or the rest of the mind.
You see, to become thoughtless for even few moments is a very big achievement. It's a very big achievement. Because thoughts keep on wavering our attention. Anybody else who has got any other experience? Yes, you were saying? Yes, please. Anuj, you want to say something? Loudly, a bit loudly.
The flame, I can basically picture the flames. See it.
Even if an opportunity is given to you to close your eyes right now, can you imagine flame?
Yeah, I can see it in the center, yeah.
The same which was you visualizing.
Yeah.
This is something very special. This is something very specific. If you keep on doing it, then ultimately you will keep on watching it. So this is something, but this doesn't mean that everywhere you see the flame. Oh, you are flame. Oh, you are also flame. Don't do that. Then he will get inflamed unnecessarily. Anybody else who has got some different type of experience? Yes, yes. Yeah. Hello. That's wonderful. Any other person? Yeah, Vishali?
There is a strange sensation here which is still there. Here, some strange sensation here while
there was some pressure?
No, just a strange sensation while trying to imagine.
Oh, that is good. A feeling of the sensation of vibrations or something like that. While doing that, this means you are putting extra pressure by blinking the eyes, by trying to see the flame. At that time, this type of thing happens. But once you do it for a long time, then that sensation is very beneficial.
But eyes also strain. I was wondering if it is because of eyes or something else.
It was because of eyes. Okay. Initially, it is because of eyes. In 5 minutes, you do not become Siddha Purush. So it is just the beginning of that thing. It is beginning process. Anyone else, beta? Anything? Yes?
I couldn't see anything for like the longest time. And then after a while I thought, why don't I just create a lamp myself? And I was like,
Appadipa Bhava. He is saying very nice. Appadipa Bhava. Become your own lamp. This is what Buddha has said. Buddha has said, Appadipa Bhava. Appa means, aapne aap hi. Apne deepak aap bano tum. One book I have written. Apne deepak aap bano tum. Make yourself your role model. Try to promote yourself every day. Try to make ideals your purpose of life and goal of life. Ultimately try to do that. If you are unable to see external object, try to produce internal object here. And that lighted lamp will be guide to you. That's good, very good. Many things are coming up. Many things. Yes, yes.
I kind of felt the same way. When I closed my eyes, I wouldn't see the flame. I would have to really focus and imagine it. And so...
No, that's good. That's
maybe
good. That's good. And that time when you said about thoughtlessness, that was something very, very specific. Because what is disturbing is the thoughts, bizarre thoughts, stray thoughts. They keep on wavering our attention. They keep on disturbing us constantly. Teacher is telling something and ultimately you are thinking something, and I am telling you something and you are thinking something else and seeing towards one side. I know that he is not attending, he or she is not attending my lecture, he is somewhere else. Swami Vivekananda was giving a lecture, and while delivering a lecture, he went into a state of trance and he started speaking so fluently, so outspoken way that all of a sudden he stopped his lecture. It was New York and about more than 500 people were present. And when he stopped his lecture, says Om Shanti, and then he went out. So people were all worried, what happened? There's something wrong has happened. Well, no, they were all so focused in my lecture. Today, they would have all taken sannyas. They would have become bairagi. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. This was the suppression or the conveying of the energy by Vivekananda. Okay, that is one example. Another example of Vivekananda again said, "Sir, there were around 1,500 people in your lecture. Do you think that they were all listening? No. They were physically present. Mentally, only 2 were present." Another opposite type of example of this. Swami Vivekananda said, only 2 were present mentally. 1498 were not present. They were present physically only. They were not listening to my lecture. They were not attending to my lecture. This was the beginning stage of his life. So this is just to let you know that attention, how important is attention. Keeping focused attention on something. And that attention is enhanced by this thing, this process. Yatha dipo nivatasthe nongta smrta. When I will come to Gita in next class after the gap, I'll tell you what is the meaning of this particular thing. This is how the meditation practices are very important. Anybody else who wants to say something? Yes?
I actually have a question. Is it normal if not every single time you see it in the middle of maybe states like
Anywhere. But it is in the front of this actually, this particular forehead. It is all the time in this campus. This is the campus, this particular. Sometimes you see in the tip of the nose also. Sometimes you see here also. Sometimes you see here also, here also. But gradually it will come in the center and it will get focused. That imagination will make it stronger and stronger gradually, and that will make your focusing brightness and sharpening. Sometimes it is not sharp. Sometimes it is so covered by the clouds and hazy thing that you are unable to see the sharpness. That sharpness will go on increasing gradually. That is what is important. You see the camera, and camera, if you just do the out of zoom, then it looks like very hazy. The moment you zoom it, and you say, oh, now it is visible. Similarly, it becomes visible. So your mind is just like a zoom lens. So you have to make your mind very strongly focused on one thing. Anybody else? We've got 1 more minute for question. Any question? What did you learn today from this Tratak? Last question from me. What did you learn today? And how many of you are going to practice it? How many minutes you will be practicing it? 3 to 5 minutes. Not more than 5 minutes. And those who didn't raise their hand, why don't you want to do it? What is the reason you don't want to do it? Devin, why don't you want to do it?
No, I want to do it.
So if everyone wants to do it, raise your hand very in a nice way, like this. Okay. So you believe that this sadhana will definitely help you in your studies also, in your day-to-day willpower also, and will enhance and strengthen, and you will yourself realize. I did one study in my Vidyapit, Gayatri Vidyapit. 6th, 7th, 8th standard children were asked to do this sadhana. Gurudev has named it as a Bindu Yog Sadhana. Bindu Yog, Bindu, Prakash ka Bindu. Bindu Yog, Jyoti Avtaran, second name for this. And third name is Bahirtratak Antartratak, third name of this. So we asked them to practice it 5 minutes every day, 5 to 10 minutes, and they did it, and their performance was so brilliant. Many of them are they are very well placed in the society. They did it. It was done in 1990, 96, 97, and when one of the two of the students of mine, they have done PhD in that after the opening of the university. The Tratak Sadhana, the Bindu Yog Sadhana. Okay? So we'll just say Om, Om Shanti, 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 Shanti. Shanti. Rub your hands, apply it to your forehead, and there's a game of 15 minutes, and after that we will do another sadhana. Okay? And then Gita.